I could. Thank you.
Nice.
So that was my aim with IDW, was that I was the only female comic writer who had ever read the script, and no one else was allowed to read it. So I got to write those comics, which led to more Star Wars adventures. So I got to write Rose and Paige Tico. I got to write a Leia and Amilyn Haldo story. I got to write a Padme and Jar Jar story. I got to write a David Attenborough-esque take on porgs. And then that led me to Marvel Action Spider-Man and all the work that I've gotten to do for IDW. So it was one of those.
We're talking about the Batman universe right now, but you had so many giant, overarching, multiple comic line storylines. You had, between Nightfall and Contagion, Cataclysm, one of my favorites, which is underestimated, the Brotherhood of the Fist. How do you, how do you, how do you manage? Because you've got all these different artists and all of these different people working on. This is a Catwoman comic, and these are the people working on that. And here's the, the artist for Nightwing, and here's this, and this is when these get released. And we got to tell a storyline that comes out chronologically throughout all of them and crosses over. How do you pull that off?
Well, Denny picked guys, well, he didn't know if I was, but he knew Doug Bench was, he knew Alan Grant was, just dedicated to this stuff. We'd all play nice with each other, and we knew how to meet deadlines, and we were interested in the characters. We were very earnest about doing good work.
He just side eyes you and looks at Arabella and says, of all the places you wanted to fucking teleport us, you brought us right in front of the king's nose.
Yeah, because I have to warn the fucking king. So you should probably leave. Go slink off into your little hole. And maybe warn your people.
He looks like he's about to punch you.
There is a 1,000-year-old dragon burning down a city with over 100 giants right now. I don't have time.
Remember, the only reason that any of that worked back there is because of me.
Yeah. Do you want a prize?
Jarlaxle was kind of like my joke for all of that. And then finally, like when Cell Swords came out, he was going to be a featured character, and I was thrilled until I realized I only had 4 months to write the book, and I had no idea what he had for equipment.
Yeah.
Because it had just been one cameo after another. So I went on a message board anonymously. True.
Okay.
This was back before social media.
Right.
And before like the Forgotten Realms wiki and stuff.
Yeah, like
this
a
was
GeoCities forum or something.
Yeah, it was before all of that. I went in probably AOL message board or something anonymously. And I said, hey guys, let's do an inventory of Jarlaxle's cool items. And 3 days later, I downloaded like a 10-page thread where people were like giving the page numbers in the books where he had this and that. And someone else said, oh no, he lost that here. And so I was looking it all up. I'm like, these guys are good.
That was my research. The fans to tell you what's going on.
Yeah, that was my research.
Oh, a crowbar. Thank you. Oh, the color just changed again. No! Fuck!
Like, we had 1 year to develop everything, which is, for folks who are not involved in this sort of stuff, that's real fast for a book that had to be like the requirements early on were just kind of laughable, because we said, okay, it's got to be as robust as Pathfinder. And remember, Pathfinder's already like a 576 page book, something like that. It's got to be as robust as Pathfinder, but it's got to be easier to learn than Pathfinder. It also should have a bunch of setting material in there and like monsters and like, what if, and of course, starship combat. And so like we had all these must-haves and paginated it out. And it was like, guys, this is 1,000-page, core rule book. And Eric's saying, that's great. We want all of that. And it needs to be shorter than the Pathfinder core rule book.
Wow.
So,
and in a month's time.
Yeah.
I hate that sound. That's creepy. Oh, jeez. F you, Identity. F you.
So when I did the RIP files, I was really fascinated to learn that some of those things, like some of those audio things, have to do with like national and international like laws about like sound and audio in television. So like, why is this music like really loud and obnoxious? Has to do with like the literal volume that they have to like play certain things at. So I'm not an expert on this, but I was very like, I was like, because my question, so we didn't have access to the episodes until they were finished. So we are the talent, right? We go there and we go home. We're not producers, so we don't have our hands in the project otherwise. So we just gotta like, if something really cool happened to me, I would just have to kind of keep my fingers crossed that it would make it into the episode.
We have for that. But yeah, the Underworld will be the first new expansion for Lords of Vegas in 7 years.
Wow.
And that'll be great. And then we just got into it. We've now written about I think we've written 5 new expansions for the game in the last few months.
So I need to go blow the dust off our core game. And
yeah, well, I mean, we're
are you guys going to be updating like re-releasing the core?
He asked me if I thought I could slam him. And I looked at him and I said, "Can you jump on my shoulder?" He says, "Yeah." Well, then I can slam you. Because if you think I can pick you up, but you know, I don't think anybody had ever showed him how to be slammed. So I think I showed him that when people come, when I'm coming here, you slam me. And I'd go to him and just, as I had shown him that when I go, you're not picking anything up. Of course he could pick me up anyway, right? Yeah. I'm not saying he couldn't, but he realized that there's nothing to it.
I want to kill the bot. I'm gonna let this player go. I want to kill the bot. Tell me now, where did the body go? Where is the robot? The fake survivor from someone who DC'd. Shit. I already see where this one's going. A treasure trove, I guess, Sunstrider. A treasure trove. You're welcome. You're welcome, and I'm sorry.
Well, how'd you pick me? Because I'd never worked for DC before. And I didn't know Denny knew I was alive. And Denny said, I read your Airboy, and I like how you wrote a young character. I really like your approach. You didn't try to make him hip or trendy or cool. You just wrote him like a youth who was being tested, not always sure of himself, and all that stuff. And so, that's what happened. That's how they picked me.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Were you... Let's go and try playing another game. We'll see if we get some people. Have you seen my flashlight? Beat up flashlight. Getting blinded by the flashlight. Flashlight, flashlight, flashlight.
Audition.
Yeah.
Like, as long as you're being reasonable, like certain narrators are just unavailable. Like RC Bray is just really hard to get anymore. Things like that. But if they're available and their price isn't insane, which if they're not a celebrity, they're mostly gettable by these audio publishers, you just have to ask.
Yeah.
And that is something we've put into Aethon, is even when we sublicense out, we retain narrator approval because we try
many of them.
Yeah, in Trary, I really thought Road of the Patriarch was in Trary's swan song. Because I thought that was the perfect redemption for him. I mean, who else but Adamus and Trary could redeem himself by telling a priest, rebuild your temple, but if you do the same thing instead of what you pretend you're supposed to be about, I'm going to come back here and burn it down again, and this time you're going to be in it. And that's redemption for Adamus and Trary. But after I wrote that, I got so many letters from people saying, you really can't end it here with him because I had this in my childhood. And they got very personal and opened up to me. And they said, I need to see him surviving and redeemed and happy. Yeah. I need to see Adamus and Trary looking in a mirror where he doesn't hate what he sees.
Yeah.
And so I kept him around, and I was glad I did because I just adore the character. And Jarlaxle's Jarlaxle. He's not going
there. Yeah, right. I mean,
and it's so unique. It's one of this eye-catching style that when people walk by the booth and they just do like a double take and like, what is that?
Right.
And they just immediately have to just like touch the books, and it's not enough just to look at it. They just need to rub their hand on the cover. Oh, let me feel this art.
We were talking earlier off recording about saying naughty things on the stream, and so I was like, can we go here?
This card invigorates you for the next 8 hours. You have
as if you've seen
have a constant
pixel
boner.
picture.
Blue Chew!
Like
it's another
6
Blue
hours.
Chew!
Yeah. You are ready, Freddy, and you're going to go ahead and get a +5 to your initiative rolls.
Does that change my initiative?
No, because
What the hell?
you drew this after your initiative. It lasts 24 hours.
Hey, there you go.
Next initiative.
If it lasts more than 15 hours, consult your doctor.
Yeah.
And then the last card
my
you
doctor.
drew, Octavius, was...
What?
Get your drops in. Get your drops in. Get your drops. Yeah. Get your drops. Yeah. Get your drops. Yeah. Get your drops. Yeah. Your Twitch drops, that is. Your Twitch drops, that is.
No, I played D&D for the first time when I was in 6th grade. A friend from upstairs in our apartment building brought down the red box. His name was Andy Silverman. He was in 7th grade, so he was a year older than I was. And I thought that was absolutely the greatest thing that I had ever experienced.
It's time to start the podcast. It's time to play some games. It's time to have some fun here on the Epic Show tonight.
We'll see some off the pod here. Enjoy some great alerts. We'll have a grand old time here watching Epic Rounds tonight. We love it when we come here. We clip all of the screens. The chat gets kind of trolly on Epic Rounds it seems. But that's an awesome part of the Epic family. So let's enjoy the show now and start another hype train. We'll see the spicy chips fly on the most sensational, inspirational, celebrational, epicational. This is what we call the Epic Show.
Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. I appreciate all of you. It is Tabletop RPG night, where we do all the tabletop RPG stuff. Usually tonight is reserved for actual live action, actual play RPGs. But we don't have that today, and and that happens. Usually about once a month, we have one night that isn't dedicated to an actual game. Sometimes I try to fill in with other content. Sometimes I try to fill in with one-off games, one-shots, a couple of shots, or other things. And last week was that we filled in, and then this week we had a scheduled stream, but not everybody could make it. Because life happens. We're dealing with multiple people that are doing different things and scheduling things and trying to, life. So once in a while, stuff gets pushed, stuff gets shifted around, and so that's what's going on tonight. And I mean, anybody who's gamed ever in role-playing knows that one of the hardest things to do is scheduling, especially when you're an adult and you don't have endless free time. So with that being said, I wanted to mention next week we're going to be doing the Claimer's Conquest, merging with the Stolen Souls, the continuation of that game. So we're going to be doing the Stolen Conquest is going to be next week. So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Officially first and unofficially first is not first. Lyric lost. Lyric redeemed not first before anything, and then typed ! Lyric, and then later redeemed first. I loves you, Lyric. Thank you so much for not first, Lurk first, not first of the Lyric lost, Lurk first. So all of the awards today go to a Lyric lost. Also redeeming the first Tangia Dungeon. Tangia Dungeon will be live all night long, all night. So we can get in on that. Miso Thorny, welcome on in. How are you doing? I see a bunch of people lurking there in the things. Make sure to keep me in the foreground so that your lurks count. Listen in, hang out. I'm gonna play some music. I'm gonna pull up. Why did I double click that? I don't need to double click it. I don't needs to double click. Let's see here. Let's find my playlist. Do I even have a playlist? I had a playlist. We're going to do this one. And we're going to play all. I have some like music in the background running ever so quietly. If I need to turn it down, you guys just let me know. I know this playlist tends to be all over the place in the range of musics and stuff like that. So, of course, today, guys, we are doing some character creation, some lore building, world building, so you guys can play in this world that we call the United Galarian. Also, I also want to give you guys a heads up. I ate something for dinner that's not agreeing with me, so I am having some stomach issues. So if I have to be done early, that might be a thing that happens. So we're just going to monitor that situation as the pain progresses, and we'll see how it goes, and I'm just gonna deal with it. So we'll see. It's not super bad, but every once in a while it's like somebody, it's not smacking, it's different. I'm not gonna go into the details, but just so you know that there's a thing. There is a thing. That is a thing, and that thing is not fun. So let's see here. I'm noticing that is still a little loud, so we'll go like that. Here we go. So yeah, Biston's Pond is today is the thing. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull up the town of Biston's Pond. Let's go over this screen right here. Boom! Here is the town of Biston's Pond. Here is the city that is. If you were hanging out in the old school 3, you will have recognized this town that we have been doing stuff in. So this is the map of the Biston's Pond, or at least somewhat of a map that we had that we're going to be going through. So there's a little bit of lore. This town did not exist. For those that don't know, this town was basically made by the adventuring party of an adventuring group. So originally, way back when, almost maybe 9 to 10 years ago, an adventuring group started. We were role-playing a game called the Sandpoint Campaign, which many of you might remember happening here on stream. And that campaign, one of the players ended up getting a deed to a bunch of land at a place called Biston's Pond. Now, Biston's Pond was a plot of land with a tower that we got into and explored. Bob! Look at that! Curly Girl with the sub. Welcome in, Curly Girl. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? And a raid, Dead-Eyed Viking! Dead-Eyed Viking, how was Avowed? Dead-Eyed Viking playing Avowed today. How is it? How are you enjoying the game? Did you have fun with it? I was watching you there while I was getting ready for tonight, and while I was eating dinner, I had you up, and after the, not too long after the Pop-Tart raid, I came in and I was like, oh, Pop-Tart raided out to Dead-Eye. Great, because I would have lurked Dead-Eye anyhow. So that saved me some time. So welcome on in, everybody. Let's get a checky-looky see here. Last playing Avowed. Let's watch a clip. What will the clip be? Will it be Call of Duty? No, it's you watching a person playing with a puppet. Oh, it's you playing with your puppet dog. It's you and the puppet dog. Oh, look at the puppet dog. Oh my God, he's so cute. Can we just get an entire stream of this? Can we just get an entire stream of you and the puppy dog? Oh my God, he wants to play. He's like, you're playing. Look, he's doing push-ups too. Oh, I want to say hello to the puppy dog. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's so cute, guys. Go follow Dead-Eyed Viking. Follow for the Call of Duty. Stay for the puppy dog. That's what we're going to say. That's your new catchphrase. You need to change. That needs to be your entire personality now. That dog is your entire stream personality right there. All of the pictures. But how was Avowed, Deadeyed? How was Avowed? How were you enjoying it? Tell me. I really wanted to play it. I am playing Enshrouded instead, was what I ended up going with. So you had a ton of issues with the CPU. Okay, that's good to know. I mean, the game just came out, so. Boom! Rockheim coming in 48 months on a streak. That puts us at 4 for the week. Welcome in, Rockheim. Thank you for being here. For those that don't know me, my name is Nick. I am the host of Epic Realms. What does that mean? What does that mean? We do all kinds of stuff here. Variety streaming, video games. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays are video game night. We'll be playing Enshrouded tomorrow and Enshrouded on Friday. Wednesdays is today. Today is Wednesday, guys. Wednesday evenings is Tabletop RPGs. We only have 2 evening streams, Mondays and Wednesdays. Monday is our talk show nights where we interview people on our podcast or we have guests on for Off the Pod. Dead-Eyed Viking, you need to join me for Off the Pod one of these days, so we need to get that scheduled and get that figured out. We could talk about all kinds of things. So Off the Pod and On the Pod, Epic Realms podcast every Monday or anywhere you get your podcasts on Tuesdays. We got Kevin Hearn. Kevin Hearn is returning, New York Times bestselling author. Kevin Hearn is returning this coming Monday to the Epic Realms podcast. Next Wednesday is Tabletop Role Playing. Again, Enshrouded the rest of the week this week. So welcome on in. It was going to be Avowed, but I got into the creator program for Enshrouded. So here I am playing Enshrouded this week. Besides the performance issues, my computer just needs some upgrades. Maybe it does. But keep in mind, it's day 1 of a video game coming out that's got a lot of stuff in it. Just like Baldur's Gate, just like Cyberpunk, I'd give it some time because your computer can probably handle it. They just need to adjust things on their end after release. So, I mean, maybe it is your computer, but maybe it's not. So I just want to remind you, almost every single big game similar to that that's come out, Baldur's Gate, Cyberpunk, Red Dead, all of those, the Fallout games, they come out and there's, the first couple days there's all kinds of issues. So I would hang out, just hang out a little bit and see, take a looky-see. I mean, you can also just upgrade. It's not going to hurt, right? Feel free to upgrade if you can. If you can afford it, do it, right? No reason not to. Slowly, we're 34 seconds from an almost hype train. You guys are more than welcome to trigger that. We no longer do the spice trains anymore. We haven't decided exactly what we're going to be doing for the hype trains as a reward for hype trains. So we'll nothing in particular, but other than appreciation, guys, appreciation. Somebody once told me that doing special things for a hype train hypes people up just for those moments, and it's a big money grab. And I thought to myself, is it a big money grab, or is it just like, hey, you guys want to do it, then there we go. So I don't know. Hype, yeah, Dead-Eyed Viking, thank you for that. That's cool. I don't know if I have gotten too many of those event things, little event triggers. Hello, Happy, welcome on in. You're adulting. You are more than welcome to adult. More than welcome to do adulting things. You like the adulting is the adult. I feel like now with the raid, I should be like playing a video game or something, but today's RPG day. If you guys like tabletop RPGs, if you like things like Dungeons and Dragons, if you like the lore of Dungeons and Dragons, the history of Dungeons and Dragons, or Pathfinder, Star Wars, the Fallout RPG, any of that kind of stuff, feel free to talk about it. Tell me your thoughts, tell me your feelings, if it's something you're interested in. If you have questions, have questions about what I'm doing tonight, ask. There are no stupid questions in the tabletop role-playing world. So, should be doing other kinds of adulting, but this work thing sucks. Yeah, the work thing sucks. Other adulting things like drinking alcohol and looking at... Never mind. Looking at the boobas. The boobas! So what we're doing tonight, guys, is I'm going to be creating some NPCs for this town. This is the town of... Currently, it's being called Biston's Pond, although Biston's Pond is this area right here. This area is the pond. And it's not actually a pond, it's a big lake. Like drinking alcohol while watching the sky called Epic Realms. The sky? the stream. Hello, Monkey Swag. Welcome in. Monkey Swag, one of our premier GMs here at Epic Realms. Can I make an ogre brawler? No, we haven't killed you yet. You haven't died yet. You can't make an ogre brawler until you die. Is this for the game we will one day see? In theory, this is for the games, plural, that will one day be seen as community RPG days. And what some of the characters, if I finish all the NPCs tonight, highly unlikely, but if I do, then I will start working on player character sheets for players. Because all of the games I'm going to be running are going to be built on pre-gens, unless people are making cameo appearances with their characters that already exist in this world. So, but we're working on NPCs, and we're building out the actual lore of the town. That's really mostly things that have been role played or are in my head, because there's a lot of characters that I have introduced to the town, or that have been introduced, that are like, hey, this is Bill Bob, whatever, he lives over here and he does this, and that's it. So we're kind of building that out a little bit, and then I'll be printing a lot of those characters out. I have a Sandpoint folder. I have all my notes are completed. I found my notes that I was missing for the old school 3. I found them and I got them organized. So yeah, so we can do some of that. Hello, Barlack, how's it going? I did survive the recent bout of cold weather. I did, our chickens did, our doggo did, our Jeep for one day did not. For one morning, our Jeep did not start. And that was just yesterday. So, but it's running good now. So, still cold, but slowly getting warmer. Slowly. We're slowly getting there. Can I be the booby monster? Now I'm trying to think. Because I think Lamashtu actually has a creature that is basically a booby monster, but it's still a monster, right? Those who play Pathfinder, those who know the lore of Pathfinder and know who Lamashtu is, I mean, that kind of doesn't. That sounds like a thing, doesn't it? You like 6 of them. It's like six of them, and it's like partially animalistic, and yeah, the big because big boobies. Sorry, I was not able to make it to Con of the North. That's okay. There's always next year. There's also always other cons, other events going on. There's always things happening in the Twin Cities. By the way, anybody who is in the Twin Cities knows what Con, maybe not knows what Con of the North is. But there's all kinds of events that we do in the Twin Cities. So Con of the North is just one of them. Apparently, there's a new one called Dave Con. That's an RPG board game thing. It's their, I think it's going to be like their Gary Con, and it's kind of just getting started. We've got Convergence that happens here. We've got our Minnesota Renaissance Festival that happens here. RageCon, which is so local that it stays inside the house that I'm in right now. For now, we need to move RageCon to the summer so we can make use of our garage space. You love Renfest? Me too. I love Renfest so much that I worked there for like 6 years. Rockheim also worked there. Me and Rockheim were partners for what, 3 years? We were a pair of pirates. We'll bring a bunch of space heaters. I mean, if we ever insulate it, that could be a thing. See, you are my capitano. See. The sea joke. Nice. Have you been to the Feast of Fantasy? I was a guest in the Feast of Fantasy once. Yes. I actually know both of the Feastmasters. One of the Feastmasters has been here on Off the Pod, Barlack. Laszlo's been here on stream, on Off the Pod. You can find it on YouTube. You can find it. Let me find it for you. Where is Off the Pod, Laszlo? Hold on here. Let's see. Off the Pod, Laszlo. There it is. Here we go. Let me get this for you. We're just going to copy this right here for you, Barlack. There you go. Boom. And if you're not on YouTube, go and give me a subscribe. Go and follow me on YouTube. Get those numbers up there, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Word. Word to you, homie. Thank you for the snacky cakes. Let me get a snack over here. Thank you, Happy. A little bit of snacky in the sun. Boom. There we go. Next. All right. All right. Snacky, snacky, snacks. You can find all kinds of fun stuff on the YouTube. Did you know, guys, did you know? Did you know that you can find on YouTube videos? There are videos of me when I was a professional wrestler. I found a few of them. I'm not going to share the links. You guys will have to do the deep dive and find them. But there are videos of me as a professional wrestler in the world of the YouTube that I found. The quality's not the best, but they exist. Bacon!
You want to do bacon pancakes?
Bacon pancakes? Let's do bacon pancakes. Let's go. Bacon pancakes. Here we go.
Bacon
Ready?
pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes.
There we go. The bacon pancakes. All the bacon pancakes. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Thank you so much for the bacon pancakes, Barlack. So tonight on this list, so I've got a list of characters. So we do have a few already created in Biston's Pod. I have a little folder for them, and I will be printing these other ones out. So, we do have Whimsy, who is a character with actual levels. Whimsy is an actual character with levels. He's actually the only mythic creature, mythic being that still lives in Biston's Pond. So he is mythic and he lives in Biston's Pond, and I think he needs to have mythic added to him still. I think he still needs mythic added to him. So I will, I'll have to leave myself a note. Oh, there we go. That helped. There we go. That was a little burp. So I have my stomach issues. And I think when I was eating really fast, and I think I ate air, and that's what's causing the issues of my pains. So let me add note, add mythic tier to the one and only the Whimsy. Boom, done. We also have a character that has a shop right here. So if you see this the little red awning right there, that little red awning is known as Tower's Treasure. Why is that upside down? Why was that upside down? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? That was upside down. Hold on, I gotta find out what that was and why it was upside down. Let's see here. I think that was... Was it that? I think it was that. I think it was this. There, I think I fixed it. I think I had the overlay for that was upside down, was inverted, so it was upside down and backwards. So I think it's fixed. Thank you for the follow over on YouTube. I appreciate that. All right. So the character here that runs this, he is a 1 level adept, 5 levels expert. And he is the shop owner, and he is a gnome by the name of Matini, Matini. So he was originally a follower So in Pathfinder, you get leadership and you get followers, and you get certain levels of followers based on your level, your charisma, your deeds, stuff like that. And the higher the score, the more followers you get, and the higher your cohort is. And all of the followers generally are like generic non-player classes, NPC classes. So in his case, adept has magic, and then experts are like your professionals at something. And so he is an expert. Then there is over here. So if you look over here, you'll see this area. All right there. So this little area right here, you'll see there's some ballista bolts. There's a couple wagons here. Another wagon over here. Some ballistas, all kinds of equipment, and like a little airlift thing so they can lift stuff. That is run by a pair of people. And they are both... they are Alairi, Elairi, and I have in parentheses Larry. Everybody just calls him Larry. And Grimax, who is his partner. Grimax is a half-orc, and Alairi is a half-elf, and they are a partnership, and they are wagon builders. They build wagons, and but they also know how to build siege weapons, which was very useful recently. So those NPCs are completed. We also have a character named Thistle Aldine, who is completed as well. Thistle is actually a player class. She is a 5th level wizard, and she works at the wizard school. And you'll see the wizard school is down here. She cameoed. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. And she cameoed down here for the last Old School 3. She showed up down here. She was teaching some students. She teaches the Magbarian School of Magic, which is kind of a nature. What is the word? You have your class, and then you have like a thematic type of class. Monkey Swag, help me out here. An archetype. Thank you so much. Thank you! ! Goldfish for that. An archetype. So Magbarian Mage is an archetype set in the world of Pathfinder and Paizo. So that's what she is, and she was trained by the wizard Maractus, who is one of my characters, one of the ones that actually founded Biston's Pond. So she is here as well. Now, there are other characters. So this building here. This guy. That guy. Yeah, it is that guy. There's Maractus right there. All of our emotes are based off of Maractus. All of the stream's wizard emotes they're all based off of him. So you'll see here, there is a little stables right here. That stables is known as the Pixies Ponies is what it's called. And they're the town stables. They were also founded by another gentleman known as Zine, aka Tam Zine, here in the chat. His character, I always get him flip-flopped. Talon, his character Talon, not Devlin, Talon, founded the Pixies Ponies, and there is a Lantern Bearers Lodge as well, which I need to look on here to see where that is. Lantern Bearers Lodge was never actually put on the map. The Pixies Ponies was right there. Wait, where's 13? I've got a physical version of the map, so I'm like trying to also reference. Where did we put the Pixies Ponies? Oh, it's over there. And that's Weasel Creek. Oh, Weasel Creek. I never added Weasel Creek either. So I might have to go in. I'm going to have to go in and edit over here. Weasel Creek, which is going to be a little creek that runs through here. And that'll just be super small. I wonder if I can get a small enough brush to do the little creek. But I haven't officially put where that Lantern Bearers Lodge is. So the Lantern Bearers Lodge is going to be here in town. And I might just make it one of these. Might just make it one of these buildings. That's the guard shack. That's the stables. There's the watchtower that we have. So yeah, we don't have the Lantern Bearers Lodge on there, so that will be added. The Lantern Bearers Guild, Lantern Bearers Lodge. And I may have made it one building. It might be both of these. One of these might be the stables, and the other, I think this is the stable, and this is the Lantern Bearers Lodge. I think I actually made them, I think I put them side by side like that. So I'll have to double check if that's okay with Matt. And he has all of those, I have all of those listed, what they are. The Lantern Bearers Lodge, all of the characters, I don't have to make them because they are statted out of the NPC handbook. So I might remake them, but I might not. And they, so that is, there's Cleric Oridzame Eisbrin, who is an elf. Ranger Jeb Arnsworth, who is a mounted archer and is half-elf. And then there are two fighters that were just called the Twins. And those are the characters from that. So, hello, Tide. Welcome on in. Welcome in, or welcome still being here. If you've been in the raid train since you raided, so Tide raided Octavius earlier today. I'm going to shout all these people up, by the way. So Tide came in today with a raid and raided Octavius, right? Here's Tide, Master of Phasmophobia.
I'm joking. You would never stream like,
Yeah.
Okay, Angie.
No stream sniping. That's just stream sniping. No stream sniping.
No way! Please tell me that wasn't you.
No stream sniping.
Wait. Please tell me that wasn't you, Default.
Exclamation mark, join to join the dungeon.
That's so Aiden. Aiden, that is so Aiden. It's so Aiden.
No, it wasn't me.
There we go. So Tide raided Octavius. Here's Octavius. Phasmo Master, and it pulls up a year old clip. I love Twitch. Well, that's on you. If you don't want it there, you gotta trim those clips.
You missed me. My wap 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 wap.
Get out.
Wap wap wap.
I'm sorry, David. You need to get out. You need to get out.
Boopity boop, and that's how it's done. Total professional. Penis. Thank you, Kobe.
Why is the rum gone? I got some rum here. I got a little rum here. Thank you, Ninja, for triggering the dungeon, the Tangia dungeon.
I'm really sorry. God, that is your stream. I'm so sorry.
Got a little rum here. Cheers. I don't have my rum glass, so I'm gonna have it out of my coffee cup from this morning.
Bye.
Thank you for that,
Did
Tide.
she say any more British words in one sentence? I don't know, Mucky. I think so.
You're too late on the joke. Yeah, you're a bit late. You're a bit late. So Tide raided over to Octavius. Octavius then raided over to Wow, It's a Pop-Tart. Here's Wow, It's a Pop-Tart. Ah! And Pop-Tart's a great friend of the stream. Awesome person. Shit, low. Yeah, right. So, again, we're gonna go over this. We're gonna go over this every time. So Tide raided into Octavius. Octavius raided into Wow, It's a Pop-Tart. Wow, It's a Pop-Tart raided into our friend, the Dead-Eyed Viking. Here's Dead-Eyed Viking running around. He was playing Avowed today. And if you guys were here at the beginning of the stream, you would know that then Dead-Eyed Viking raided in here. So we've got a raid train going on. We've got long list. So the people that Tide raided into Octavius with might be here today and not even realize that train. You had the stream open in the background lurking, so I must have been bouncing around while Octavius raided. Yeah, probably. But so Tide, yeah, you rated Octavius. Octavius rated Wow, It's a Pop-Tart. Wow, It's a Pop-Tart rated Dead-Eyed Viking. And Dead-Eyed Viking rated me. And here we are, all together, all of us from all those streams, hanging out for some tabletop RPG. It's awesome. Awesome sauce. I'm excited. So welcome in. Welcome in, raiders from all of those streams. Tide, did you have any raids? Do we need to go back? Did you have a raid today? Did somebody raid you? Maybe we need to go back. Maybe we need to Inception this. Inception how this worked out. So today, who I want to make, there's two characters I want to make, and it's this down here. So there's the lumber owners, right? So there is a family, not today. All right, so it started with you. You are the beginning. You are the beginning. So there is there is a town that is known as Sandpoint. And in Sandpoint, there was a family known as the Scarnettis. Now, the Scarnettis kind of were a scumbag family. Let's just put it that way. They were scumbags. But they owned a majority of the lumber trade in Sandpoint. Now, throughout the course of stories, shit happened with the Scarnettis back and forth, and eventually one of the characters who turned out to be in the Scarnetti family kind of inherited the business and booted everyone else the fuck out, and took over kind of the underground shipyard of Sandpoint and the inheritance of the lumber trade. Well, with that being said, a lot of the other Scarnetti families stuff kind of got pulled, and that allowed a smaller lumbering family to kind of take hold. Now, they didn't live in Sandpoint. They lived outside of Sandpoint, and they had to pay the Scarnettis. They didn't get paid by the Scarnettis. They had to pay the Scarnettis to ship their lumber out of Sandpoint. So the river, let me get the Sandpoint hinterlands up here. Sandpoint hinterlands. Let me get a map here of the Sandpoint hinterlands. Open image in new tab. So here we go, guys. So this is the Sandpoint hinterlands. So I can't even zoom, damn it. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go like this. Do I might have, give me a second. I might have the Sandpoint hinterlands here. Let me put that down here so you guys aren't looking at it. Looking at all my behind the scenes stuff. RPG maps. Pretty sure I grabbed the Sandpoint hinterlands not too long ago. Here we go. Oh, Pedro, Mr. Beetlejuice. Beep, bop, beep, bop, boo. I don't know Spanish. I don't know what they're saying, but it's a fun song. Welcome in, Mr. Beetlejuice. Doing some tabletop RPG stuff today. So you'll see here, and I'm going to zoom this in. So here's Sandpoint, right? Here is Sandpoint, and here's the river. Goes all the way down. Here's the little unlabeled thing. Then we get to the Tickwood, all the way down here to the Mosswood. You'll see right here, here's Biston's Pond. Let me get it up here. It's behind my head. Boom, right here is Biston Pond. So Biston's Pond's actually on this little tip right here. Right there is the little tip of just the tip. Just the tip, just to see how it feels right there. We just go like, ooh, 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 ooh. We'll go like this. There we go. There we go. Anyhow, so the little tip right here. So this is the actual pond, right, Ninja? Just slap that peach. And then you got the two rivers going out. So the water flows out Sandpoint all the way out to here. Now, Sandpoint and the Old Light, this whole peninsula tip just vanished one day. Vanished. and the land was completely fucking different. Hello, Roddy Mama, welcome in. How was work? Hopefully work was good to you today. I hope, are you driving home? If you're driving home, drive safely. We don't want you to type in text. If you are home and getting food and stuff, welcome in. Thank you for the Lurka Turk. So Sandpoint just completely vanished. So now all of that happened. Well, we had already established a little town here, and there have been multiple catastrophes that happened in Sandpoint, and a lot of those people fled to the only place they really know that was established was this little area, Biston's Pond. The lost city of Atlantis. It's very similar. Out of character, out of context. So that's, as far as the world is concerned, Sandpoint just vanished. There are certain people that know what happened, and all of the players in that storyline, out of character, knows what happened. But I'm not going to say it because that could ruin it for people who might come into, for a later adventure. So here we are in Sandpoint. And so here's the thing. Now, technically, if we want to be honest, this is what the map should look like. This is north, based on what we just showed you. So we showed you here. That's technically, so here's the point, right? We've got a bridge. We got a bridge here, and then we got a bridge going over here. So that's actually kind of what this looks like. So here's the two bridges for Sandpoint. So this is the incoming river here, and this one, and then up here is the actual pond. So that's kind of what it is. Hello, Sassy Squatch. How are you doing? Welcome in, my friend. We loves you, Sassy Squatch. And for now, I'll just leave the map like this for now. I'm not going to. So just keep in mind, west is up. So this is west. Maybe I'll get maybe one day I'll get like a little starry compass, a compass rose on there. So we know that north is this way. North is this way. West is that way. South is that way. Just so you know. We're doing some tabletop RPG stuff today, Sassy. Welcome in. Doing some lore building. I'm talking about the history of the town. If anybody has questions about the town, about the village, where it came from, who some of the people are that I mentioned, I will tell you, and I will explain to my best the due diligence. If there's a building on here, I will tell you kind of what they are. Now, a lot of these buildings, like a lot of these little guys, are just people's homes. No one in particular's homes. But if there's something that kind of stands out to you, like this is just a marketplace, there's nothing really super specific. But some of the buildings are very specific, and I can go into some of those details if you're interested. Including some of the landmarks you'll see. So like you'll see there's landmarks down here. I'm talking about the lumber trade right here, right already. That's what we're talking about now. The school down here. We're also talking about, we can talk about the bridges. There's a history to the bridges. So, hello, Golden Gamer Lady. I got a notification, Golden Gamer Lady. I got a notification earlier. And I was like, who's Golden Gamer Lady? Do I know them? Do they come from social media? How did you find us? How did you find us? Inquiring minds want to know. And by those inquiring minds, I mean myself and my wife are kind of curious how you found us. Where you come from? Where did you come from? Where did you go? I'm not going to say you're Cotton Eye Joe, because you're not. Well, maybe you are. I don't know. I don't judge. So yeah. Again, Sandpoint Hinterlands, Biston's Pond is down here. We are like right in this little corner. This is the pond. The water flows this way. So they're all getting from the Tarandarak River and the Mosswood. They are pulling the woods. They're pulling the lumber from here. And the family is who the father and the son are the NPCs I plan on creating tonight in Hero Lab? Hero Lab. Not Hero Forge, because that's miniature making, but Hero Lab. So the father's name is Jord, and Jord is the name, and the kind of the character is it's sourced from an old fantasy novel, and the concept of the character is taken right from that. Because here's the thing. When you're running games, there's always iconography that sticks with you when you're coming up with character stuff. There's always this iconography that sticks in your mind that you see. If you're explaining something, a lot of people are like, well, picture Legolas, an elven archer, picture Legolas. That's kind of what it is. There's always this image. So my other account got suspended, and while it's under review, I made another to continue. Oh, it's Lydia Gold. Okay, Lydia Gold. Ah, I gotcha. Well, thank you so much. Why is it under review? What did you do? I'm sorry that it got suspended. Hopefully it gets figured out. I'm sorry that happened. That's a bummer. I know I haven't had to deal with that yet, and I hope that I don't ever have to. I hope that I don't ever have to deal with that. You did nothing? So did they give you a reason? Nick, I just finished watching Mrs. Brown's Boys and wouldn't stop laughing. Granddad says I don't feel well and I can't sleep, so Mrs. Brown says, with a cloth, does that smell like chloroform to you? And Granddad sniffs it and falls asleep, and Mr. Brown says, that's better. Wow. I watched Father Brown. I liked Father Brown. Father Brown was a good show and a good series of books. Where was I going? So Jord is one of the characters I'm making. Now, Jord is literally taken from Fred Saberhagen's books. There is a character, and he is some a-hole reported my other account and said I was a bot. What? Can they not just look and go, oh, this person's not a bot? They're actually streaming. A bot. What the frick? What the actual frick? They're like, oh, this person's been made a mod for... This person is a mod for people with check marks. This person streams regularly and we can watch them and we can interact with them. But they're a bot. Come on, Twitch. Don't ban me. I'm sorry. Don't ban me. Funny shit right there. That's funny shit right there. I don't care what anyone's saying. So we're making Jord. So Jord is the owner of the lumber mill. He is the family. Now here's the thing. They work with the local rangers, the local, I guess there's not druids. There's not a druid locally. This game based on Vikings. No, it is not. Nope, it's based on Pathfinder, the role-playing game. A lot of our Wednesday night games are in the Pathfinder role-playing game, so it's based off of that. You can Google Pathfinder Society if you read novels. If you read novels, you can read the Pathfinder Tales books, and they take place in the world, the huge world. So the family, they have agreements with the local wildlife, the local fae, the local rangers, to make sure that they source their lumber in a way that sustains the forest. And a lot of those beings also help to source the lumber and make sure that the forest is taken care of properly, so that when the lumber comes in, like, it's basically ethically sourced, and then they replant as well. So places that need growth, say there is a fire or something in an area, they'll go in there, they'll clear out the fire area, they'll use that lumber to make charcoal, they'll replant that area to help speed up the process, and in return for that work, the Fae and whatever will help them find an area that's like too overgrown or, not working properly, and they help. So there's like an economic way of doing it, and ecology is the word I'm looking for, helping to the ecology. So any podcasts coming up? Yes, Kevin Hearn. This Monday, Kevin Hearn will be joining us for the podcast. If you've ever read or listened to the Iron Druid Chronicles, the Seven Kenning series, he has a co-written book with Delilah S. Dawson, a series of books called Kill the Farm Boy, No Home for Old Gnomes, I'm trying to think what the other one is, but they're all like these funny, silly tropes that they completely slaughter the tropes. So yeah, Kill the Farm Boy is their first book in the series, and they've got a new book. He just released a new publishing company called something Lark, Horned Lark Publishing, Hornlark Press. So we're going to talk about Hornlark Press, some of the books they got coming out for that, the finishing off of the Seven Kenning series, the finishing off of the Ink and Sigil series, which is Iron Druid adjacent, and the Oberon's Bath Time Tales. So we're going to talk with Kevin Hearn on Monday, so you don't want to miss that one. We love Kevin Hearn here. Kevin Hearn's great. So Jord lost his hand to the Scarnettis as punishment for trying to move in on their shit. And so now that the Scarnettis are gone, his lumber trade has grown, and because Biston's Pond is the closest to the sea for the export of the lumber, his lumber business is doing well. Now, on top of that, there is no Sandpoint. A lot of the lumber is getting sent out not by sea, but by land. A lot of wagons are collecting lumber and hauling them out, but a lot of lumber is being sold in town and being used. So the lumber mill has actually, because they chop the wood and they would sell it wholesale. Well, now it's like they're actually making planks and stuff here in the town because the town is growing and the town is continuing to grow. And because the economy is doing so well, local farmers and other people are also building and refixing things and upping things, and because some of the safety has gone up. So there's a lot of that cool stuff that's going on there. You had to add hashtag real person in my bio? I bet. Did we shout you, if we shout you out? Are you, so it's gone, right? So it's not there, but can we still look it up? We still, no results. You don't exist. It doesn't exist at all. Maybe I spelled it wrong. Wow. It's not there at all. It's not there at all. I can't even, there's not even a bio page. There's not even a bio page anymore. What the hell? What the actual heck? Man, oh man. That's crazy. So Jord is a lumbersmith. So we're going to go over here. We're going to pull this up. This is Hero Lab, guys. If you ever want to make a character and you don't know the rules super well, this is super easy and it'll help you out. So we're going to do non-player character, NPC. His name is Jord. I don't have a last name, guy. I don't have a last name. Now here's the thing. Mr. Beetlejuice asked, is this based on a Viking game? No. However, this character has Viking themed roots. So his family, their last names are named like Vikings. So for him, like his son, who I will be making as well, is Mark Jordson. So this character, I don't have a last name for him. So he will be something son, right? And I think yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? He's the lumber mill. What do you think he should be? Who should he be the son of and why? Who he should be the son of who and why? Help me out, people. We're gonna put NPC here. Mythic character, no. Show CR estimate. And I can edit that later. So we're gonna go okay here. So he is going to be, we're gonna give him a level of expert, right? Now I forget how to add. I just ooh, Hero Lab. It is Omega. It is. Mike is building some NPCs. Sounds like you answered your own question, the son of who and why. No, that was a question that I was proposing to you, Seventail. Jesus criminy. I thought that I could start off at a... Oh, I am... Let's see. Portfolio. Where is it? This is going to be Pathfinder First Edition. We're doing Pathfinder First Edition. How do I go back to that last window? I forget how to... It's been so long. Next attribute. I forgot how to just add levels. You're playing that now. Nice. That is what our... So every Wednesday we do tabletop role-playing. And on Wednesday, it's almost always, a good 90% of the time when we're role-playing here on stream, all of our actual plays are Pathfinder First Edition. We do have a Call of Cthulhu game. I do plan on running some Fallout down the road as well. So... configure here. Thank you. Thank you very much. I could have swore that here, can I give him his starting level? Oh, seriously? Fine, we'll just make him hero then. We'll just do a hero. I don't care if it's... I put NPC there, but... He's going to be a little higher. I think we're going to make him... He'll be 4 levels of NPC. He is one of the figureheads of the town. And he's very well known. Yeah, that's silly. Because that's not true. NPCs have levels. That's why they have NPC classes and they have NPC levels. It's because they have levels, damn it! If you have a 5th level expert, they have levels! That's okay. Alright, classes... Everything. No. Can I just do NPC? Nope. Oh, right here. NPC classes. All right. So, he's going to be expert warrior. We're going to give him 3 expert, 1 warrior. And it probably shouldn't be in that order. Because I am a curmudgeon for things that make sense, and he was a fucking warrior before he was a, before he was anything. It's interesting that the NPC showed up after I typed it and then I deleted it. No, I don't want a monster. I don't want a freaking monster. I don't want a template. Here we go. NPC cluster. So he was going to be 1 level of that first, and then 3 levels of expert. Boom! In Hero Lab NPCs, you have to change it. Yeah, in classes. That's all right. We'll just do it like this. I really don't care. It's just for my records for our town. By the way, for those that are just coming in, we're flushing out this town. This is the town of Biston's Pond. It is not going to be... It's currently called Biston's Pond, but the name of the town is changing in the story. We alluded to that in the Old School 3 campaign that happened 2 weeks ago. Was it 2 weeks ago? That was last week. Nope, 2 weeks ago. It was 2 weeks ago. Last week we had Fight in a Box on. Fight in a Box, by the way, guys, Fight in a Box games, they are at their tail end. They've only got like 50 hours left on their Kickstarter for their RPG and their card game. It is 2-in-1. You can get just the card game, just the RPG. You definitely want to go and get that. Let me see if I can get the link for you, unless one of my mods gets to it before I do. Kaiser, Cucumber, Kickstarter. Very easy for me to get the link. So if you like RPGs and you want something that's not expensive, go ahead and back them. They've doubled their goal. Their goal was 5K. They are at double that. It is fully backed. They've got 47 hours left on the Kickstarter. If you like board games, back the Kickstarter. If you like tabletop RPGs, back the Kickstarter. If you like both, back the Kickstarter. And you can pick and choose what stuff you want from it. So definitely go and check them out. So yeah, we're fleshing out this town, which was established by a campaign. Our campaign called the Sandpoint campaign, and Sandpoint got completely wiped out. So Sandpoint is completely wiped out, and this little area has been established. So they are now here, building on this little peninsula here, known as Biston's Pond. And they got bridges and all of these. So all of these little areas, these farmlands down here, are kind of under the purview of Biston's Pond and kind of the protection of Biston's Pond. The people in Biston's Pond established like a guard route to take care of the homes that live in the area of the Whisperwood Moor and the farmlands, all the way through to the Ashen Rise. I think they go all the way over to Habe's Sanatorium or Habe's Asylum. I think they go all the way down there. So they cover this whole area. And over, and they follow the Mosswood. They were following this road, but there's not a lot of homes in here. But this whole area now, the guards kind of walk. They have a rotation of guards that they train and build to do that. So they're all part of this this process. And Jord is the head lumberer now. So with the whole backstory that I just said. So let's go. We're gonna leave his hit points. Well, he gets 10 to start, right? And we're just gonna take what, half plus 1, half plus 2. What's society rules, guys? We're just gonna do that. Society rules is half plus 1, correct? Half plus 2. Somebody who plays society rules or played society rules that has a better memory than me. Exclamation mark, memory of a goldfish. I'm just gonna put 4 in for now until somebody corrects me. All right. Race. He is human. It is half plus 1. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was half plus 1. It's been a while since I played Society, since they aren't really supporting it much anymore. Ethnicity. He is Kelid. I think it's Kelid. Or is it Ulfin? Often spend the time cards. Elfin. I think he is Elfin. I mean, he's of Elfin heritage. Individual given a name and a by name based on noble characteristics. Yeah. All right. Add 1 ability score. We're going to give him strength. Choose a deity. Zon Cathan. No, it'll be Gazre. Alignment. I don't believe in alignments. No, we're going to make him neutral good. He doesn't follow on kid. Rovagug! No, not Rovagug. No. All right, I think that's all of those here. All right. Expert. So for warrior, I get to pick skills. Let's check out what he's got already. We're gonna do profession, right? Profession. What is lumberer? Profession. Is there a, what is the word? What do they call somebody who chops down trees? You're building a story around Rovagug? Oh, nice. Nice. Woodcutter. There we go. And we'll also give him carpenter profession. Maybe miller. There we go. A brewer? No, he is not a brewer. I don't think we have an NPC brewer in the town. I don't think there's an actual brewer. I mean, there's a bartender, a couple bartenders, but they aren't necessarily brewers. All right, so we're going to put in here, and I can swap these out. So, as a woodsman, for an expert, he's going to need, first he's going to need like knowledge local, knowledge geography, knowledge nature is what he needs for sure. Grapple, diplomacy, fly, heal, intimidate, knowledges, linguistics, perception. Perception he needs. Survive in the forest. So keep in mind, the dude's a lumberjack, right? He's a lumberjack who was a fighter. We're going to give him intimidate. He gets intimidated as a warrior. Never mind. We won't give him that. He gets that as a fighter, which he would have started at. Survival, right? Craft, sculpture, because we have talked about him whittling away. So he whittles as well. And that might be something else, but we're just going to call it that for now. We're just going to call it that. All the way to the bottom here. Swimming, survival, stealth, sense motive, sleight of hand, which would be funny because he's only got one hand. Stealth. He's a woodsman. We'll give him stealth. We'll give him climb. He needs a climb to climb trees to fucking chop them down, right? And appraise. That's what we'll give him. I did give him survival. I think I gave him survival. Yeah, I gave him survival. So now he has all of those. So that gives him all kinds of shit. Like he doesn't need the heal, bluff, acrobatics, linguistics. So he's got 24 skills left. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. We'll give him 3s and those. We'll give him a sense motive, a stealth, 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll give him a couple swim here. Intimidate from his time as a soldier. Remember, he's only 4th or 5th level. I'll give him a handle animal for now. We'll give him a decent climb. That puts us at 24 right there. Probably less of a miller and more of a woodcutter. I think that, what do you guys think? That looks pretty good, right? And we can come back after we do his feats. So let's bounce over to feats. So I don't really know, like, and I don't have access to all the feats, as you can see. So first we're going to say only valid items, only things he can do. Town needs cleaning up. No. Let's see here. Woods. Forest. Sometimes it says forest ambush. No. Wilds. Feral heart. You must have reverted to savage behavior to triumph a traumatic event. And you receive a high morale bonus on strength or attack rolls. Nation builder. Must have explored or claimed an area of at least 100 square miles, which he has not. River raider. No. Scion of the land. When traveling through a terrain which can leave no trail behind. Possible to track if an ally within 60 feet who has his feet. Self-sufficient. You get bonus to heal and survival checks. You have 10 or more ranks in one of these skills. The bonus increases to +4. Sure, we can add that. That works. Weapon focus? Sure. What are you thinking, axe? Let's see if there's something for an axe, first and foremost. No. I was looking for something specific, right? Weapon focus, which he probably would have gotten as from being a fighter, right? Prosperity and pride. Become a member of House. Nope. Antagonize. You make a diplomacy or intimidation check to make creatures respond to you with hostility no matter which skill you use. I don't think that's a good one. Oh, athletic. Bonus on climb and swim checks. Sure, he can be athletic. I'm not super concerned about. So weapon focus. Axe musket. No, how about just. CDEF. I don't want a great axe. Hand axe. There we go. I want I don't want a hand axe. I want like a. I mean, hand axe works, I guess. But what's like a great axe? Is it a great axe? Great axe is the double bladed one, isn't it? He's only a 4th level. Like, he's only got 1 level of fighter. He's got 1 level of warrior. He doesn't even have a level of fighter. And he's just a town. He's literally he runs the lumber mill. So he's not an adventurer. He was a warrior at one point, but he's got 1 level of warrior and 3 levels of expert. So he can fight, but he's not. Great axe is just a 2-handed axe, right? And I think the battle axe is what I'm looking for, right? One-handed. He only has 1 hand. He can't use a 2-handed axe. Maybe I do a hand axe. So this is a 1-handed slide. Okay, so we'll do battle axe. Does it have to be an axe? No, but I just was going with the thematic of it, that he works in the, like, he's a lumberer. He runs a lumber mill. It's very stereotypical for him to have an axe, because he uses one kind of axe to chop down trees and another one to chop down bad guys. So no, it doesn't have to be. Do I want it to be for thematic? Because like the players that have run across him have never actually they've never seen him fight. The only time they've talked with him is when he's sitting on the porch either giving orders or whittling away on one of his projects. And again, he's got a stump for a left hand. So picture him whittling with the stump. All right, so let's get his abilities here. So strength, I'm going to drop his dex because again, he's only got 1 hand. Like, he doesn't have a feat. Oh, do they have optional drawback? They don't. Okay. I just wasn't sure if they had like one-handed whittling the stump. That is his hand. Yeah, I didn't think they had. I mean, and they might have something, and I just don't have access to it in here. So we're gonna drop his dex. He's got a fucking good con. There he is. I think I like that. We're going to up his strength just a little bit more, I think. And where does that put his skills? Yeah, his right is at a -1. That's funny. Woodcutting again isn't. But he's got a 12 climb, guys. He's got a 12 climb. All right, he's got attribute bonus. Actually, yeah, let's not forget his attribute bonus. We already did. I was counting that in when I was putting him together. All right, there he is. We still haven't come up with a name for George. What is this? You should accept your starting cash at the beginning. Accept, no cash. Gear. Hand axe. That's not gear, is it? Let's see here. We'll have a dungeoneering forest kit. Tools for building shelters, finding in the forest, bear trap. Yeah, we'll add that. Buy for free. So so we have his first name. His first name is Jord. And their family goes off of the son of whoever his father is. So we basically would need his father's name. And then we would tag on son to the end of it. All right, we're going to do rope. Rope. Thank you. It'll just be rope. Grappling hook. He doesn't need a lot of gear. And then we need clothing. So we'll do a explorer's outfit. Beautiful, beautiful. Weapons. We will do add new weapon. Axe. So he is going to get a battle axe, right? And a hand axe. We're going to give him a crossbow. And arrows. Can we just give him regular arrows? No. Arrows, yeah, here we go. Arrows. Add. Because he can't use the longbow, so he has to use the... I'm going to go with that first name you gave me, or the last name. His father's name was Darius. And so he will be Jord Dariuson. We're going to be Ian. Ian! All right. We do not have a picture of him, and that is fine. I can always make one for him later. We're going to save. Save portfolio. Add new journal entry. Background details. So Jord Can he use a hand crossbow, a heavy crossbow? Yeah, he can carry it. He just has to carry it in one hand. He can rest it on his stump when he pulls the trigger. Now, can he reload it? That'll probably take him 2 actions because he has to set it on the ground, get his feet on the thing and his knees on there and reach around to retract it. So if I were GMing him, I would probably say it would take him an extra round longer to load the damn thing. I'm just going to put formerly known as Bison's Pond until the name is actually made official. Is the head of the lumbering operation in the town formerly known as Bison's Pond. His family, along with circumstances beyond their knowledge, have pushed out the Scarnetti family from the Sandpoint area and is now the main lumbering provider to the area and exports from the area. They work closely with the rangers and local fae to sustain the local wildlands. Nope, I don't want to take a screenshot. I always do that. So they put the print screen right next to my backspace button, and I'm used to the backspace button being an extra button long, and my hand still, years later, still isn't used to it. I keep hitting print screen instead of backspace. Sustain the local wildland. Is it AE or AEA? AE, right? A, to sustain the local wildland with their lumbering and even replant areas taken down. These efforts have helped the locals gain the respect of the non-humanoids that live in the area. I'm going to put in parentheses they live in the area. There we go. So, hair, white, eyes, gray, skin. He has it. Don't really. I mean, he's Skald, so he's not. Oh, I guess age. He's like 57. He probably weighs a good 240. He's probably closer to 6'4". He's not a small guy. Does he weigh too much? Did I make him weigh too much for his height? What did I do? What did I do here? You are heavier than normal for your race. I'm sorry. If you're 6'4" and you've got a strength of 16, you should weigh more than 230 pounds. Like, hold on here. Let's what does Brock Lesnar weigh? Brock Lesnar weighs 287. I'm sorry, Hero Lab. Not that he's Brock Lesnar. You know, he is not, because he's tall and he's jacked, but he's not necessarily
Brock Lesnar. All right. I'll meet you in the middle. I'll go 6'5". I'll meet you in the middle. I don't want him to be, I want him to be tall, but I don't want him to be near giant. You know, like awkwardly near giant. I want him to be tall so that someone like me looks up to him, because I'm 6'1". I don't want to be like I'm tall, but I'm not tall. You know? So I'll go 6'5", but I don't want to go past that. Oh yeah, the weight doesn't change. It's just the race's overall weight. I don't think it takes the height into account. It just takes the race into account. Let's see here. All right, let's look here. On professional wrestler terms, because that's the best way of doing this shit. So Drew McIntyre, perfect image, an old Drew McIntyre. God, that is exactly what I picture. Fuck it, 256. Drew McIntyre, beautiful, perfect. God, I couldn't have asked for a better idea for what this guy physically looks like. A 57-year-old Drew McIntyre. That makes sense then. Brock is heavy for a human, right? So if you were a half-orc, probably weight would increase. Probably? I would guess. I would guess so. So yeah, I got Drew McIntyre with gray hair. That's what I picture this dude. If you know who Drew McIntyre is, Google. If you don't know who Drew McIntyre is, Google it. But yeah, Drew McIntyre, but at like 250, you know, but at 57 years of age. Wielding a fucking axe with one hand. Drew is one of your favorite wrestlers. I love Drew. Drew is... When he went out and remade his name, I followed him. I follow wrestling close. For those that don't know, I've been following wrestling since WrestleMania 13 very closely. I trained as a professional wrestler. I worked on the indies and the upper Midwest for like 5 to 10 years. It's so long ago now, I don't remember. So yeah, it's... I know my wrestling. And I love Drew. I especially love Drew right now. The stuff that he is doing, he's like when he was champion, that run was great. But what he's doing right now is the best work of his career. Character-wise, story-wise. All right, let me re-add save portfolio. And then we're going to save PDF of hero. Combined abilities, gear, spells. Let's just do standard character sheet. Jord, Dariuson, Ian, right? Ian. What about Kevin Owens? Kevin Owens, same thing. Some of the best work he's done in a while. I mean, a lot of it's also like the production, but they're making it. What I love about what they're doing right now is that it's kind of like. Hold on, I'm looking at something beautiful, beautiful. It's kind of like Thanos in the Avengers. Like, you watch it, like, you don't agree with him, right? Drew is a bad guy, Kevin is a bad guy. You don't agree with them, but you can see where they're coming from. And I like that. Like, they're doing bad things, and you can see from their point of view how they are the hero of their story, right? the whole Drew being screwed over constantly, like, from that point of view, like, he's not wrong. Like, Drew is not wrong. What he says is absolutely freaking true. What Kevin Owens is saying was absolutely true. And there's a little thing that they did during the feud between Kevin and Cody that I really liked, and it was actually with CM Punk, where they hinted at the Cody Rhodes turning heel. And that's going to be a monumentous, like, Cody Rhodes, what we're seeing with Cody now is great. I love it. When he turns heel, things are going to change in the industry. I hope. I feel. All right. Jord Dariuson is complete. Jord the Lumberer. We're going to go and we're going to move on to his son. And his son's name is Mark Jordson. He's only got 2 levels. And we're going to give him, I'm going to scroll down to the NPCs because he is an NPC. Not prestige class. Where? Did I skip it? No. Is it under prestige classes? Aha, here we go. So he's just going to have 2 levels of expert. Two levels of expat. Now, we are going to choose race. It is also going to be human. Alternate race traits. Ethnicities. Aha. Also Ulfin. Also Agazre. Also neutral good. So here's the thing. He's still going to be strong, but he's not going to be as strong as his dad, right? So we'll do that, but he is more charismatic. He does have a dex. His con is good. I'm going to say, like, all of his mental stats are just a little bit better. So, does he have a dump stat? Like he's going to have a constitution. And I think we'll actually have his wisdom a little bit lower, but he is more intelligent, more charismatic. He's got some of a strength. We'll drop his strength down too as well, a little bit. We'll balance that out a little bit. And now we're going to give him that. So he also has, what do we say, a milling? Oh, can I even? Well, even let me? No. We're going to do profession miller. We're going to do profession lumber woodcutter. Profession woodcutter. Oh no, where'd it go? Oh no, Melanie. Melanie. I need to find that. Do they have that on Tangia? Do they have the Melanie? Oh no, Melanie. I don't even know what that's from. Anybody know? Interactions. Melanie. I don't see it. I don't see it on Tangia. Ask Melina. I need to find that. Oh no, Melanie. Now I need to go. Now I need to YouTube it.
Oh no, there's Melanie. That's a shame, she was really nice.
Oh no, that was Melanie. She was really nice. Oh, we need to find that. All right, so where were we? Profession woodcutter. Climb. He's still a lumberer, right? But he is going to have diplomacy. He's going to have sense motive. Because again, he's kind of doing a lot of the stuff in the town, talking to people. Still gonna have intimidate. He gets intimidate. Oh, he's not a fighter. He's gonna have intimidate from that. Appraise and knowledge is knowledge. Local. Knowledge. Geography still. Knowledge. No, not craft. Knowledge. We're gonna say nobility because he does some negotiating stuff. All right, so we're gonna go down. Did I add those to the other character? Did I remember to add them? For crying out loud, did I not add those? Knowledge, local, nobility, geography, profession. That was Miller and torturer, profession torturer, guys. Get to a professional torturer in here. Woodcutter, there it is. So we're gonna do that. One there. One there. Knowledge, nobility. Local. Knowledge, nature, since he's a woodcutter. I thought about that. I gave that to his dad. Well, we can still add it. It's not a class skill. But let's add it. We'll add it and we'll throw a rank in there. His dad does a lot of the negotiation with the Fae creatures. So he has... But he should still have some, right? So local, geography, his intimidate. Diplomacy is up there. Survival he has. Yeah, at least 1 point. I should have given him survival too. But he actually doesn't have survival because he's with crews now, so he's like running crews. So he doesn't have that survival knowledge that his dad has. Because his dad kind of built the industry. And so he's kind of coming in on the back end where he's going out with crews and stuff. So they're not working on surviving in the wilderness. Like they go out and they are like established areas and he's running that stuff on behalf of his dad. So he's more of a town person than his dad is. And by the way, how are you doing, Midwest Mini Guy? How is your Con of the North? How much work do you have? How much work do you have built up? And appraise. There we go. Feats. There's a background? World crafts person background? Choose between two craft perform profession skills. Oh, you know what we can do? Nature. This is what we can do. Nope. Con of the North was great. Not quite broke the record for sales, but darn close. Well, that's awesome. Well, hopefully next year will be different. I actually talked to them a little bit, Midwest Mini Guy, about next year and kind of their plans and stuff. And I joined their thing. I joined their Discord, and I'll be joining Con of the North's some of their meetings and helping them with that stuff too. I had to bring home 11 figures. You got 4 done. Nice. you guys don't know Midwest Mini Guy, if you like miniatures, if you like D&D, Midwest Mini Guy is your dude. He will paint your minis for you. Here he is doing some painting. And we still have to get your stuff reset up, get your stuff fixed. Again, get it fixed again. Maybe you and I should get on a Zoom call and we can just talk about what you want, and then I can plan out what you want to have on there. So do your research, start thinking what you want your stream to look like, and we'll get that set up for you. Favored community. Knowledge local 2 ranks must have lived in the settlement for at least a year. Select a permanent stationary settlement. While in that settlement, you gain a bonus on initiative checks, knowledge, geography, perception, stealth, survival, as per the ranger's favorite terrain class feature. If you already have that class. Well, that's kind of cool. Let's give them that. Oh, what's Prodigy give you? Choose a craft perform. Oh, okay. A craft performer profession. You receive a +2 on those checks. Oh, let's give them that too. We'll give them both of those. What's this? Scholar. We'll do that, and we'll do favorite community. Done. There's his 2 feats. Prodigy. So we'll do woodcutter, miller, pistons, pond. This is for Pathfinder, 1st edition Pathfinder. And this is the map of the town. So basically what I'm doing is I'm flushing out the NPCs in this town. So this takes place in our United Galarian campaign world. So all of our games, except for the Claimer's Conquest, takes place, and Claimer's Conquest does have a tie-in, but all of our Pathfinder 1st edition games in our community, whether they're on stream or off, take place in the United Galarian world. Our retired Sandpoint campaign took place in the Sandpoint hinterlands. So here's Sandpoint. So it took place here. And so down here is where we established a town. And so that town is what I'm flushing out now, long beyond. And Sandpoint in our United Galarian, Sandpoint doesn't exist. And that's a big part of the story. And so what's eventually going to happen is eventually there will be a bunch of one-shots that I'm going to run on stream that take place in this town. And then I'm going to call them one-shots, but they're going to be like Steven the Shark one-shots, where some of them might take 2 or 3 stories. So there'll be short arcs maybe that'll take place. And so everybody will get like pre-gen characters unless they're making a cameo. And those pre-gen characters it's how they fit in. And so the story is going to be designed around the town and the area. So the players are in the town while the story is developing, and they are helping to aid in the development of the town, the area, the surroundings, and the stories that are happening within. So it's like a bunch of little mini short stories that take place of different people that are coming and going from the town or that live in the town. So if you need a player, please let me know. Here's the thing. It's going to be open to the community, and I will either make a post in Discord or I will talk about it on stream when it starts to happen. And this is still not going to be like, this has been like 2 years in the making. Okay, a year and a half in the making since I started talking about it. And now I'm actually like, I've got all my stuff worked, and I'm going to be working on it. Now that I'm doing the old school 3 again, and I'm running that, I'm kind of getting back into the game master mode. And so this is some stories I want to do. So, and I will be posting it in the RPG section. When I do it, I'll tag all the people with the role player tag, and eventually I'll be getting our tags set back up again. So, got a jet stream is starting. All right, sounds good. Have a good stream. All right. And all you'll need is an hour of our time. Yep, 1 hour for 4 days. 1 hour, just 1 hour. 1 hour. Steven! Where is Steven, by the way? Fuck you, Steven. Not even hanging out today with me. Steven was with us on Monday for Mechanical Corners. Not Mechanical Corners. The Kaiser Cucumber and the Gangs of Mechanical Corners card game, along with Pixel Mix. So he's taking an hour for someone's time, 4 hours. Or he's rock climbing. He might be out rock climbing somewhere. Oh, I forget about traits. Traits is what I'm looking for. Traits. Child of the Temple, Child of the Streets, not a large city, regional, and water. Let's see, Shattered Star, Skull and Shackles, Mummy's Mask, Hell's Angel, Strange Aeons, ooh, formerly Mindswap, I love that. War of the Crown, Return of the Rune Lords, Tyrant's Grasp, Accidental Clone Helper. So, magical knack. Nope. Nature. Nature's mimic. Devotee of the green-blooded. Savage. You're born and raised in untamed lands of civilization. You learn to survive the elements. Nope, that's what the other character. Child of nature. Trait allowed by your character background. You get a +2 trait on survival checks to find food and water, and a +1 trait on knowledge nature checks. One of these of yours is a skill. Let's add that, because that will then fill in that knowledge nature skill that we were talking about earlier. Get one more trait. We're going to do this one. Why? Just because. Courageous. All right, excellent. Background. One more starting language. We are going to put... we're going to put Goblin. No, we're going to put... We're going to put Sylvan, actually. So that'll be 5. That'll be 5. No, he's not getting any extra levels. And that should be done. Should accept your starting cash. Shut up! Quit telling me about the fucking starting cash game. But we are going to go to his personal. He is male. He is like, yeah, he's like 19. He's going to be 6'1". He's going to be like 175. Because he's still pretty young. Actually, we're going to make him 17. Hair. Black, eyes, gray, skin, he has some. The son of Jord, the owner of the lumber mill. Mark is in charge of many of the teams and workers who work for his father in the town formerly known as Piston's Pond. All right, the son, not with an E, of Jord, the owner of the lumber mill. Mark is in charge of many of the teams and workers who work for his father in the town formerly known as Piston's Pond. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Save. Save portfolio as. Yes. Save PDF of hero. Standard character sheet. Save. Mark Jordson. Done. Boom. Finished. Excellent. All right, we got them two done. So the next one is going to be fun. And here's the reason. This character's name is Eli. This guy has this really fucking weird and unique backstory. So, so he is I believe a Mystic Third. So I need to find out the requirements. The requirements for Mystic Third. Mystic Third. Pathfinder 1E. Mystic Third. I don't even know if I have Mystic Third as a thing. So he needs to qualify for Mystic Third. You must fulfill the following requirement. You must be able to cast second level divine spells and second level arcane spells. So, he is wizard, cleric, I believe. So for wizard to get second level spells, he needs to be at least third level. And cleric. I believe that's the same. Third level cleric as well, right? And at least third level. That means he's got to be at least 6th level just to take Mystic Third. Now, I don't even know if I have Mystic Third in my Hero Lab. What book is it out of? Anybody know? Anybody know? Bueller? Bueller, what book is Mystic Third out of? Oh, it's in the core rulebook. Okay. Okay. So I should have access to it. I should have it. So, 6, and I think I wanted to make him like 11th level, I think was what I was going to do. I think that was my original plan. Because he was like 25th level or 30th level with like 4 mythic tiers, but then he sacrificed a lot of that shit. So we're gonna hit OK. We're gonna click OK on this. So this character's name is Eli. He goes by the name of Eli. So the town of Biston's Pond. I'm going to need a little backdrop of story for you guys. The town of Biston's Pond is on the lake of Biston's Pond. Now, this is not official Pathfinder canon. I'm going to say that. This is our United Galarian canon. So Biston of Biston's Pond, who created the tower in Biston's Pond that we see. The tower right here. This tower way up here. Way up here. This tower. That's the tower. That wizard tower in Biston's Pond was created by this old spellcaster known as Biston. Biston was not a good guy. Biston is a bad guy. And he spends a lot of this time doing shit. So this was his tower. He did a lot of bad shit. And he still exists in the world. And he's out doing bad shit in the world. And what ends up happening is a group of adventurers, us, we ended up time traveling to the future, where the evil Biston is going up against the It wasn't a Rune Lord. Maybe it was a Rune Lord. Going up against one of the main bad guys in the universe. Over in Tian Sha. And it was basically him versus everything. And we were supposed to be the ones that stopped the whole situation, right? And we failed. We died. And it was just him versus the world. Him, the person who was evil, realized the shit he created fucked up the world, and it's his fault the world is fucked up. We are on our way out because we fixed this. We came here to get the things we need, whatever the MacGuffin was in the future that we needed to grab. Well, my character, who is the wizard, realizes that there is no way that this can be the future. Mathematically, it doesn't make sense. What they're doing doesn't make sense. All the shit doesn't make sense. And that's when so Biston is like, no, this is the future and this is the thing. And here's whatever. And we go, why don't you? And he's like, wanting to do things to fix. He wants us to go back to time and fix everything. And that's when Maractus goes, well, you tell us this. That means either we don't go back or we do go back and we don't fix it. Otherwise, this instant wouldn't be occurring because we'd already know it. And it's at that moment that Maractus realizes that there is no going back because this is a split off. This is a Back to the Future split off, alternate reality future. This whole world is going to die. Biston's going to lose. And so we convince Biston of the far future of this alternate existence to come back with us and help us stop his future from happening to our future. Is what the plan is. And no, winners, you are not a winner. You are a bot. And I'm going to ban you like the fucking bot you are. Welcome to the ban world there on Kick. I like you're new to Kick and not yet affiliated. Actually, I am affiliated. So fuck off. Pay attention, bot. The end. Let's play the ban bot song. Here's the ban bot song for everybody that's getting banned today. The ban bot song! Splat! Think you're smart, but no way! What a fucking joke! Fat chance. Message you on Discord? Winners 582SD. F off, bots. I'm not going to message you on Discord. I'm not going to add you to discuss more plans on how I can buy viewers. Scammer. Bot. Like, is it the same one that 30,000 other people have come in on Kick to offer me? If so, man. Go ahead and run. Spamming lies we see, not in our community. Boom. That is our banned bot song. And we have banned another bot, guys. Another one bites the dust. If you can't keep them from showing up, make them part of your content. That's what I say. That's what I say. So, Biston, the wizard that helped create Biston's Pawn. Oh, and Ninja Glander is spawning a Tangea dungeon! !Join to join the dungeon here on Twitch. I will join the dungeon. So, we convinced this all-powerful wizard to come back with us. However, we can't make it back properly. He has to use his power, his mythic power, to help it so that we can survive the travel home. So he comes back with us with his memories of his world. But when we come back, we realize that our world's version of Biston is still out there doing evil shit. But we can't do anything to him because that could fuck up the timeline of what's happening. So we just let that be until he comes in after us later in the future. So this guy shows up and he has access to the tower because he is Biston. And he has reformed because he is good now, and because he wants to save the world, and he realizes all the shit he did was fucked up and wrong. And so while he lost all of his really uber mythic power, and he's no longer like 20 some level, because again, he burned his experience for all of us to survive and make it out alive of that. He's still here, and he wants to make, oh, look at that. I found my ghost thing, my Halloween ghost outfit. He now is here, and he knows that to secure the future, he needs to teach and grow the spellcasters of the world, because the spellcasters were the only thing that could have helped save his world. With all the shit that happened, he, along with Maractus and a few other locals in the magic community, decided it would be best to start a wizard school. One that's not like the one in Corvosa. One that's not like the Magbarian Academy in the Mwangi Expanse. Got it! Nailed it! The Mwangi Expanse. He did not want to make it like that. He wanted something that embraced all of the magical arts. Something that taught all of the different types of magic, or at least gave you an idea of it. Because he is a mystic thurge. He is wizard and cleric. Maractus is wizard with touches in the druid sphere, and his wife he grew up with as a druid. He was not accepted into the school of Corvosa because he was a generalist. So he doesn't like how the Corvosan school works. Even though Taf Ornelos, who was the headmaster of the academy in Corvosa, is also a fucking generalist. They don't accept generalists, but their headmaster, the guy running the damn thing, is a fucking generalist. Explain me that one, Monkey Swag. It's not Monkey Swag's fault. He didn't write the background, the history of that. That's all Pathfinder. That's maybe I should ask Jason Bourne. It's a family thing. So at any rate, the two of them and some of the other in the magical community decided that this school that is going to be based here will be one of the major pieces of what makes this town great, is that it will have a prestigious magical school, but prestigious because they teach all forms of magic, not just one. They don't just teach wizards. They don't just teach sorcerers. They don't just teach clerics. They don't just teach maguses. They teach all of the things that they can. And they have a strategy for which to do that, from all the way down at you're not even first level. Like you have a hint of magic in your whatever it is, where your first year in the college is learning what your magic should be and how all the different magic works. So that's kind of how the school works. And so this is the teacher now, Eli, formerly known as Biston from an alternate reality. He is the headmaster. So Headmaster Eli, Mystic Thurge. So we are going to level him up. He's going to start off with, we're going to do wizard. And I don't know. We're going to do 3 wizard. We're going to do 3 cleric. Can I add mystic? Mystic Thurge. Knowledge Arcana, 3 ranks. Okay. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 3. We're going to do, that's 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5. 4, 4, 4. So here's the thing, his gear and stuff, this is going to take a while. This one character is probably going to take a while coming up with gear and stuff like that. And I'm probably going to end up sourcing Matt, aka Tamzine, for some more information. So this is we're not gonna get the final version of him. So he needs Arcana and Religion, 3 ranks each. So he's going to get Knowledge, Arcana, and Religion. We're going to give him Planes. Local. So he needs 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There we go. We have met the requirement of Mystic Third. Did we not meet the requirement for Mystic Thurge? Knowledge, Arcana, 3 ranks. Did I not click? Oh, Arcana. Knowledge, Arcane. There it is. 1, 2, 3. I did Planes, not Arcane. What the hell? What the heels? What the heelsabubs? What the heelsabubs? All right, so background, race. I don't remember. I don't think he was human. We're going to do human. I might have to do him later. I might have to do him when Zine's around. I'm going to put him at neutral. We are going to put him, I believe, Nethys, right? I believe he's Nethys. I could be wrong. No ethnicities. Excellent. Now what do we got here? All right. So we're going to do his first levels were wizards. So we're going to add that. And then charisma. Not charisma, wisdom. And we need to accept the starting cash. Accept. 0. Accept. Done. Sometimes scroll started a Tangia dungeon! Exclamation mark! Join to join the Tangia dungeon! Spell and spell book. Spell and spell book. Okay, what are we missing here? We're missing... Oh, here we go. 4... That's what we're missing. We still got some Mystic Thurge things to do. Thurge. All right, so Cleric. Add 2 more domain. You know, I'm going to have to just wait on this character because I don't know what his domains are. It's not up to me. And like I could do it. But I want Matt's input on these on the specialization school and the arcane bonds and some of that. Like, I want to work with him on those. But we are going to, they're maxed out. We're gonna see where this max out at, because I don't really, 11, I think it maxes out at 14. $14 is too high. 13, 12. Right, it's at the class. So class is where it maxes out. The class is where it maxes out. So knowledge planes. And we're going to do this at 11. And we're going to do spellcraft at 11. Overspent! Well, we haven't done his abilities yet. He has good stats, guys. He has good stats. Because he's read books, right? Because he at one point was the most powerful wizard in his world, and he read stat books. So those stat books are still going to be with him. Uh, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So he's got a +4 int wisdom book we're going to give him. So that brings him up to a 21 and a 23 int in wisdom. Actually, we're going to live in. We're going to say he read a book that gives +4 to all 3 stats. I think we're going to do that. I think that is the plan. The Pleazan. Pleazan Steezan. And that will give him more skills. Of course. That gives him 52 more skills. Right? So, he's going to want appraise and diplomacy. I don't know why I typed appraise. I don't know why I typed appraise or diplomacy. So diplomacy, we're going to give him an 8. Appraise, we're going to give him an 8. Knowledge history. We want history as well. We're just going to give him all of these other ones as well. Because he's going to have a little bit in all of these. We're going to give a 2 in. And that'll be like that. Because he's got a little bit of his hands in all of the pies. Got that and that. And we'll mess around with some of those a little bit. So like his geography, like, cause he's got a high int, so he doesn't really he doesn't need a lot of those things. There we go. Tangia Dungeon has spawned another one. Get on in there! ! Join to join that Tangia Dungeon. Get on in there. Get on in there. Join the Tangia Dungeon. Just going to be rolling these. Do it. Roll them. Roll them. Get them out there. Get some gear. Get some gear for yourself. Just got a shame you can't sell junk gear or anything. Not yet. They're still working on it. It's still technically the beta. I would not be surprised, guys. I would not be surprised if it ended up resetting one of these days. Just so you know, I haven't heard anything. I don't think they're going to do that anytime soon, but it is a possibility, and I would not be surprised. Oh, yay! I got a fucking ticket that it won't let me use because it won't let me use tickets for my own shit. Go figure. Okay, languages. So we're going to do Gnome. We're going to do Tien. We're going to do Vudrani. We're going to do Aslanti. We're going to do Thassalon. I think that's all of them. That's all the ones I get. Boom. Really not. Yeah, it doesn't allow me to use tickets on because it's my stream. It's like you can't use tickets in your own stream. It's like, well, what the fuck? Why not? Why can't I use tickets in my own goddamn stream? What the actual F? Yeah, it's freaking ridiculous that they won't let me do that. And I don't know why. I suppose I could write to them and be like, "Hey, why can't I use tickets in my own stream?" But yeah, it's like you give it to yourself. Yeah, but I earned it, right? I didn't like just type it in there. Yeah, right now, if I wanted to, I have tickets. I could spawn 5 bosses, and it won't let me. I have the tickets to spawn 5 bosses, and I can't use them. So, yeah, there's that. By the way, guys, I do have talks in work for some guests, new podcast guests, new off the pod guests. We have to just hammer down details. So I've got 3 conversations going for the podcast. I've got 2 conversations going for off the pod right now. We have confirmed that James Sutter, the author James Sutter, speaking of Pathfinder, the Pathfinder Tales, he used to run all the Pathfinder Tales. He's also the author of a couple of Pathfinder Tales. He's got a lot of novels that have come out since we last had him on. James Sutter is going to be returning to join us down the road. So he's been added to the schedule. Allison Sybee, game designer, we've rescheduled her. So those are scheduled, and I've got like another game designer, another person I don't even want to hint at. I don't even want to hint. I don't want to curse it, because if it works out, it's going to be kind of cool. And then we've got another podcaster and author and writer, and who worked on some video games that you might have heard of, maybe joining us as well. So we've got some conversations in the works. I'm working on trying to get another person to come back as well. So yeah, lots of things in the works, my friends. Lots of things in the works. You always use the 100 bits? Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could use the tickets, because I'd be like, let's spawn things. I wish. Here's some things I would fix. If I made a list. Let's make a list. Tangia, if you're listening, we have a list of things for your dungeons. List item number 1, selling fucking gear. Or trading gear. It would be cool if you could trade gear with other people in the stream. How? I don't know. I'm not a developer. I don't know how to do that shit. But to be able to trade with somebody else, another user or whatnot. Or sell it, just sell it. Sell it for tokens, and maybe the tokens. Yeah, sell it for points to summon a boss. Here's the thing. Have the boss drop better loot. Have unique loot that only drops from bosses. Have unique loot that only the bosses drop, that are like super cool. And then make it an RNG. Here's your common boss loot. Here's your uncommon boss loot, all the way up. And then have like a couple of each or whatever. Have more bosses. Give us more than one boss. Give us some other boss fights. You know, it's just an animation, right? It's just an animation. So just have different bosses and have their loot table be different too. And then let the streamers use their own goddamn tickets. If I got a ticket, I should be able to use it in my own goddamn stream. Don't be like, oh, this is your stream. You can't use it here. It's like, what do you think I'm going to do? Abuse it? It's my stream. Who cares? Yeah, a troll or a dragon. Oh man, wouldn't a troll be cool? You hit him, and then like every round that he gets to go, he heals a little bit. Like that would be a fun mechanic. Unless you have a troll slaying weapon equipped. You know, because then if you have more bosses, you can have unique weapons for bosses. So you can have like the troll slings, because nobody knows when a boss is going to get summoned, right? So you're not going to have time to swap it out. So like if a troll slaying weapon hits the troll, he doesn't regenerate that round. Or a fire base, yeah, fire base weapon for the troll. Fire base doesn't regen. I mean, they could just make it the same thing. If it's a fire-based weapon, it has the troll boss thing attached to it. All kinds of stuff. Yeah, have the dragon. The dragon flies. The dragon flies, so maybe you need ranged weapons or something. I don't know. Some cool ideas. Add some more stats. Because if you add more bosses, then you can add more abilities to the weapons. There's a wand in the game, yeah. It's just thought. Just thought there. Tangia. I'd ask you to put me on the dev team, but I don't know how to program games, so I'd just be coming up with ideas and be like, here, developers, figure out this stupid shit I come up with. And I'd be the one that all the developers hate because I come up with shit that they just absolutely cannot do. All right, so we're going to go here. We're going to go... Can I just do generalization? Universalist, that's the word. No opposition schools, no specializations. He is a universalist. Arcane bond, object. I believe his arcane bond was a ring. An object to cast any spell in your spell book. Yeah, I think his is a ring. Magic. We're going to do ring. I don't know what his ring is. We're just going to make a ring. Ring! Let's see what he's got. Band of Triumph. No. Elemental ring. Gas ring. Holdout ring. Jailer's Dungeon ring. Obsession ring. Acid resist. Cold resist. Adept maneuvers. Ancestral blood magic? While the wearer is blood raging, which he can't do. Alright. Animal friendship. Arcane mastery. This ring is thin but sturdy piece of forged steel crafted to resemble a serpent swallowing its tail. It's magically imbued to reveal the secrets of arcane mastery to its wearer. The ring allows a wearer with an arcane pool, which he doesn't have an arcane pool. So it doesn't fucking matter. Arcane sigments. Always takes the form one or puts on the ring. The wearer can, as standard action, embed this ring on any object as if using arcane mark. Simply by pressing the wearer may choose color and other cosmetic features. The brand is otherwise permanent unless removed. What the fuck is the point of that? So you get an unlimited arcane mark. Who the fuck? Oh, no wonder it's only 1,000 gold. That's why. That's why it's only 1,000 gold. No fucking wonder. Counter spells, craft magic, genie calling, delayed doom, ectoplasmic invigoration, more resistance, elemental command, eloquence, energy shroud, dampening, equilibrium, artifact, no. Evasion, no. Feather falling, no. Fire resist, no. Full focus, force shield, freedom of movement. Oh, as a wizard, that might be nice. Inner fortitude, visibility, jumping, natural attunement, powerful blood magic. Ring of protection might be a good one actually for him. Ring of resistance. That would give him a chance to have a good cloak though too. Exclamation mark, join to join the dungeon. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there! Ring of Revelation. Ring of Rulership. Can command the fealty of creatures, but only if she's a member by blood of the family whose symbol is displayed on the ring, and only those creatures who are citizens, vassals of the family's holdings. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I just thought of a great story for this town. Oh my gosh. Note. GM's note. Ring of Rulership. Oh my god. Oh my god. Spell of Devouring. Spell knowledge. There we go. Ring of spell knowledge is only a storage space. The wearer must still encounter a written, active, or cast a version of the spell. Succeed a spellcraft check to teach the spell to the ring. Thereafter, the arcane spellcaster may cast the spell as though she knew the spell and it appeared in her class's spell list. Arcane spells that do not appear on the wearer's class are treated as one level higher. That is cool as shit. What is a... And I don't even know, because he's wizard cleric. So like, what would he even... Who knows what would it even be? Summoning an affinity. Woo! Sea Strider. Ring of Sophisticate. Competence bonus on sense motive knowledge local checks. Can command the wearer. On command, the wearer can use the ring to cast either locate creature or locate object. On command at will, he can also instantly know the direction from her of the nearest tavern, pub, or similar watering hole, as long as that establishment is in a settlement whose population is equivalent to that of a village or greater, which is within 20 miles. I mean, I'm going to give that to him because that's just because it's cool. You don't have enough per money. There, now it doesn't fucking matter. All right. Ring of Wizardry. That's what I was looking for. Because again, he was like one of the most powerful wizards in the world at the point that we met him. So like he has gear. Like he has badass gear. All right, let's go back over to Wizard. Arcane Bond. His Ring of Wizardry is his Arcane Bond. His Arcane Bond. Then he needs feats. I'm going to work with Matt on the feats. Mystic Theurge. Combine spells. You can prepare the spell to one spellcasting class using other classes. Oh, okay. You gotta add all of these. All right. The Wizard Cleric. Wizard Cleric. Wizard. 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 Cleric. 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 Done! That was fun! So he has up to 4th level spells. You don't have a spell book yet. Add starting spell book button below. God damn it. Oh, wait. Spells must be added to your spell book before you can add them. Before you must add spells to your spell book button. If I click this, it says I need to do add starting. So we're actually going to do. Okay, so I need to do gear, right? Spell book. Is that what I need to do? They didn't make me do this before. So spell book. Actually, we're going to go into magic. We'll see if there's a magical spell book. We'll give him a cool... Slotless Wonders of Blessed Book. Book of Infinite Spells. Artifact. No. Doesn't need to be that. Bestows the ability to use spells within its pages upon any bearer of any class. typically no more than 12 inches tall, which can fill 100 with spells without paying the material cost. This book is never found as randomly generated treasure. This is now set up as a functioning spell book. You must manually check the buy for free. Buy for free. Associated class. All right. Now we can go. Now can we go add spells to the spell book? You don't have a... What do you mean I don't have a spell book yet? I just bought a spell book. Show these spells in my spell book. Option. Eli Spellbook. Okay, I'm so fucking like, wait a second here. So here's the wizard starting spellbook, right? That's that. Okay. But over here we have the spellbook, but it's not counting this as his spellbook. Why are you not counting? Fuck it, I don't care. Oh, available spellbooks. Options. Ignores physical spell. No, but I put my available spellbooks here. Wizard starting spellbook. But that's not available spellbooks right here. Available spellbooks. Click to edit this magic item. Add preparation rituals. Options. Some classes can play with certain cantrips. Yes, but I got to add wizard. Add cantrip. Decipher all. This button checks as the decipher check. Okay. So add prepared rituals. Show these spells in my wizard spellbook. It doesn't allow me to add it. As his actual spellbook. That's fucking hilarious, guys. Alright. Whatever. Add optional prepared rituals. Yes, we'll add some rituals, I guess. Travel Sage. Like other boons, you do not tend to spend this one. Until you prepare spells again, you are considered trained in knowledge of geography. If you're already trained in knowledge of geography, you gain +2. Nope. Spontaneous bomb. Shadow knowledge. Clings to your consciousness of the shadow planet itself. Gain the effects of sea invisibility for 1 round. Okay. We're going to add spells. Add spells. So we're going to get We know he's got teleport. Teleport. Sometimes Squirrel is spawning a dungeon! Exclamation mark! Join the dum 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 dungeon. All right. Teleportation, symbol of vulnerability, summon monster, summon graveyard demon, massive soul bind. Yeah, he was a bad guy. Rune of Jandale. We're just giving him some of these spells that, like, maybe he has. He's been around a while. All right. So his highest level spell is 4th level. So we're going to just drop down to 4th. But he hasn't picked any 4th level spells. He has no 4th level spells. So he does not have teleport. Because teleport, what is teleport? I looked it up. Teleport. Teleport is a 5th level spell. Three free spells overspent? No. No, 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 no. Dum da dum dum. So I might need to add a level of Mystic, another level of Mystic Thurge. Because we've established he can teleport. So we will do one more wizard, one more cleric. Now we can have 5th level spells. There we go. All right, I think I'm just going to save him for now because I need to do some work with him with Matt. I can't do them by myself. So we're going to save this as Headmaster Eli. And we're just going to save it as the portfolio. And we'll make a new one. And we're going to go over to the map here. So who else do we have? So that's Eli. So we still have the no. Okay, so here's a fun story, guys. Here's a fun. Those of you who watched the Old School 3 last week, this is hilarious. Hold on. I'm going to have some rum. I'm going to need some rum before I explain the shenanigans that we didn't realize were happening in our memories. This is an exclamation mark goldfish moment. This is a goldfish moment. This is a goldfish moment for the entire Old School 3. I don't know if anybody from the Old School 3 is here watching, but so exclamation mark join to join this dungeon. Sometimes scroll triggering a dungeon. So if you recall, okay. So this town has been established for a while in the canon of our Galarian, in the United Galarian world. I've redrawn this map multiple times. I've hand drawn it twice. I made it in Roll20 once, and now I've made it here in the Dungeon Alchemist. And so there is... I don't even know where to start. So last week before last, we did the Old School 3, where the Old School 3 returned to Bison's Pond. And they got to see almost a year's worth of updating to the town village from when they've been here. So many things have changed. Look at that. Somebody got a new headpiece. And so they returned, and Brian wanted to hang out with his gnomish friend who was in the Pathfinder Lodge, running the Pathfinder Lodge, who was the Andoran gnome that he used to hang out with and party with all the time. Now, there is a Pathfinder Lodge that they stayed at. We told this that week, the gnome, so all of that. So I was going off of, I was like remembering all of the pieces. Here's the thing. The gnome, there was a gnome who ran the Pathfinder Lodge. There is also a halfling who is from Andoran, who ran a bar in town right next to the lodge that Brian partied with a lot in that bar. They are two completely different characters with two completely different backgrounds. The gnome is a Pathfinder at the Pathfinder Lodge who does Pathfinder things for the Pathfinders. Period. End of subject. There is a halfling that runs a bar next door who is Andoran, who's all about freedom and working for Eagle Knights and, doing work for freedom. Go America. Fuck yeah, which is really Andoran. Fuck yeah. And that's the halfling at the bar. I remembered them as one character. Matt remembered them as one character. Brian remembered it as one character. We merged, our brains merged the two characters and the two backgrounds in this town as one person and created a unified multiversal, a new canon for this character. The world has changed. And so now I'm torn. Do I keep them merged, guys? Do I keep them merged as one character? Or do I put it back the way it was originally? Because so here's the thing. When I was running it 2 weeks ago, I couldn't find my notes. I couldn't find my notes from forever ago. I found my notes. I found all my notes. I found all the character details. I found the map details. I found the city's details. So now I have the notes. Do I retcon? Or wave the magic wand and be like, they're two different people and you spent time with the halfling who was the thing? Because he would have spent time with the halfling, not with the gnome. Or do I go with the new canon and keep the merged multiverse? Do I keep the merged where they're one being? So I need to know what we're going to do. Hello, Nurse Cupcake. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. How are you? Welcome to Tabletop Role-Playing Wednesday, where normally we play... normally we do live action. Actual play, not live action. We don't LARP. Not that there's anything wrong with LARPing, but we do actual play every Wednesday here, except for today. And, sometimes once a month when I don't have an actual play set up. So welcome in and thank you for the follow. I appreciate you being here. Again, every Wednesday night, tabletop role playing live right here on Epic Realms. Apparently, I raided into here sometime in the last 24 hours. So, there was a raid train of events that happened today. So, I'm going to run you through it. Here's the raid train of events. You somehow probably ended up in one of these. You don't know who I had up. Okay, let me backtrack because I have a series of events. So today, our friend Tide JCY, who is a Phasmophobia player, Tide raided into our friend Octavius. Octavius, who is a variety streamer, was doing retro games today. Octavius, and you might have raided in from somebody else. I think Octavius had 2 or 3 raids today, so you might have raided into Octavius. If you watch retro streams, I forget her name. There's a retro streamer that raided him today, raided Octavius today, and I can't remember her name off the top of my head. She's super cool. We met her last week. So you might have come into Octavius' stream during that raid. Now, Octavius raided into our other friend, Wow, It's a Pop-Tart. Wow, It's a Pop-Tart was doing Pokemon unpacking today, talking about Pokemon and stuff like that. So you might have either come in on Octavius' raid to Wow, It's a Pop-Tart, or you might have also raided Wow, It's a Pop-Tart. Wow, It's a Pop-Tart then raided into our friend Dead-Eyed Viking. Exclamation mark join to join the dungeon. Yeah, 18 seconds left to get in on the dungeon. Exclamation mark join to join it. You started with You Think Ninja Spidey and Ms. Tazzy. I work night shift and I sleep with it up so I can make new friends when I wake up. Well, welcome on in. I'm willing to bet that somehow they raided into the retro streamer that raided Octavius today. I'm guessing that was the chain of events because Tide said he had nobody raid into him, and I don't know who raided into Pop-Tart, but I don't think a lot of people did. So I'm guessing there was a streamer that raided Octavius with 45 today, and I think you are part of that chain of events. Yeah, because I think I left it up like at midnight yesterday. That's awesome. I love that. For those people that stream in the world, people that are here that stream, this is why I always say, raid out, guys. Raid out. I leave lurks up for people. I support all of my streamer friends when I can, and I leave lurks up. And I love sometimes when I wake up in the morning. I love when I wake up in the morning and I look at a stream and I go, who's this person? And I watch them. Because a raid happened to a raid and never happened to a raid happened. But when I log in and I see some and I just see their profile and there's nobody streaming, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, either why didn't this person stream? Or why did this person raid? Or how, whatever, how did I get here? If I end up on a channel where somebody didn't raid out, I can't learn anything about them. So click, done. But sometimes there have been people where I wake up in the morning when I've left a stream on overnight to give support. And I don't do that all the time because I don't like to leave my computer running 24/7. Especially being a streamer, I like to have my computer take a rest. But I'll come in and I'll be like, who's that? Who raided into who? Who do I have up? And sometimes it's still somebody else that I know. Like there'll be a raid train like today, and they'll leave and come back and they'll be like, hey, I know this person. So it's really cool. So yes, I agree with you. I think it's really cool to meet new people that way. And it's a fun way to do that. And it's a fun way to support people because that lurk is helping a streamer friend. So if I raid a friend and I'm filled right now, if I raid, half of the people here are lurking and just hanging out for support for one of the streamers from today. And if I just ended stream, I wasted all of that. I could help somebody. I could help somebody's numbers. So I always raid. I love raiding. I think raiding is key to Twitch. It's key to building communities, and I love it. So welcome in, and thank you. We do, like I said, we do tabletop role-playing every Wednesday. Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday is video games. We're doing Enshrouded tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central. And at noon Central on Friday, we're going to be doing Enshrouded. Monday is talk show night. This Monday, we're going to have New York Times best-selling author Kevin Hearn, author of the Iron Druid Chronicles, is going to be joining us on Monday for our podcast at 6 p.m. Central Time. So welcome in. We hope to see more of you. And we have an amazing community of streamers, as you heard by my tirade of people who rated people. So, ironically, I'm going to lurk and go play a game. Awesome. Sounds good. What game are you playing? Before you go, what game are you going to play? What game are you going to play, and what kinds of games do you like? Boop. Sorry, I'm going to have a little drinky drink here. Your mom is an author and just released her first book. Nice. Is she working with a publishing company? Is she under a publishing house? Is she releasing it independently? Is it like a Kindle only, or is it like going to be paperback? Was it Kickstarted? Give me the deets. Give me the deets. I always like to hear what people are doing, and we get a lot of authors on here, and we get a lot of editors and publisher people as well. So if she needs help, a lot of the past podcasts have a lot of tips and tricks and information out there. So Once Human, I played Once. I was there for beta. I was there for beta 2. I was there for early release. I just got done playing Once Human. I finally just said, I'm moving on to another game. I'm moving on to Enshrouded. So I just uninstalled Once Human to make room for Enshrouded. So I loved Once Human. And if they come out with a new map, I will probably go back. So you're in the right place. We have a lot of Once Human players here. A lot of Once Human. All right. So I was talking about the gnome / halfling, guys. What do I do? And guys, feel free other conversations. I don't know. She worked with the company to self-publish, and it's in paper and hardcover, available at Amazon, Walmart, Target, BAM, etc. If you want to drop a title of the book and the author name, whether whatever she's published as for her author name, if you want to drop that information in there, go ahead. I'd love to take a look, and feel free to throw it in there. People can take a look, and if they like what they see, they can Google it and they can go look see. You can't post a link because links only subs get to do links. That is the benefit of being a subscriber. But you can post a title of book and name of author, and we will check it out, and maybe I'll share the link. Dun, dun, dun. So our halfling that does not run the Pathfinder Lodge, who owns the bar, should I continue to keep them as merged characters, or should I keep them separate and have the halfling be his own character and have the gnome be his own character? This is the question for everyone. Sometimes squirrel spawning a Tangia dungeon! ! Join to join the dungeon. Of course, if you want to equip gear in the Tangia dungeon, you just use the panel down below. They're married each other, and you get this a lot. Oh my god. Sorry, just waking up and nobody has asked about it before. Well, you're in the right place to ask someone ask about it. That's okay. If you don't remember, that's cool. You'll just have to give it to me down the road. Just later on, when you remember, bring it up and be like, oh yeah, and then be like, I gotta tell that Epic Realms guy what the book was. The Dark Mysteries of Castle Free Sky by Ray Hill. Google is our friend. Google is our friend. The Mysteries at Castle Free Sky. There it is. The Dark Mysteries. It's got 8 5-star ratings. Released in July 20th of 2023. I'm going to read the synopsis. We're going to go like this. Boop! Here it is, guys. Here it is. Check it out. I'm going to move it over, though, so we don't... I don't want to have my information on here. We're going to go like this. We're going to read it out loud. Because that's what we do here. Shenanigans. How about this? It's the same person, but from a parallel dimension. We already got that. That's what the wizard was. The Mystic Third we were just talking about was. It will be out of print this year and re-released soon with an additional 2 to 3 parts, in addition to the 2 parts of the current first book. Okay. So that tells me, if there's reprints going on, that tells me that it did halfway decent. So from Doran's Publishing Company, guys from Dorn's Publishing Company. See if I get this. The Dark Mysteries of Castle Freesky explores the constant battle between good and bad. Meet the diverse group of characters including Giorgio, Mr., Robert, Kane, Joy, Zeke, Dina, and Jason. They all explore love, lust, deceit, and murder as they figure out just how far they will go for revenge. The reader will see that everyone has a good and bad side, and that no matter how much someone loves you, they are capable of hurting you. About the author. Should I read that? I think we'll leave that. We don't want to give out too much information here. So there we go. Dun dun dun. See all formats and editions. 480 pages. 480 pages. So there we go, guys. The Dark Mysteries of Castle Freesky. Own it now. Available now on Amazon. You can get it on Kindle for $24 or hardcover for $33.45 with 18% off on Amazon now. Dun dun dun! You're gonna make me cry. Mom was just getting discouraged today. Well, there we go. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. Maybe some people will enjoy it. Here's the thing. One book. Some of the best New York. I've interviewed probably a dozen New York Times best-selling authors, right? And some of them have said they had like 5 or 6 books published before one did well. So to have one published book that's already published, there is no reason to get discouraged. You just got to keep working. Some of them say that they were turned down like 200 times. Kevin Hearn, who I've had on the show before, New York Times bestselling author, he was talking about there's still one of his books was accepted by a publishing company. It never got printed. They then later turned around and published the first of the Iron Druid Chronicles. And they asked, like, are you going to ever publish that? They're like, yeah, no, we're probably not going to ever do that one. So don't let her get discouraged. You just got to keep going. The re-edit is going to be amazing. We're cleaning up a lot, so a few thousand copies. Get a good editor if you don't have one already. Every single author. If there's one tip that every world-renowned author, Namvin, coming in with a raid with 19 viewers. Whoop whoop. How's it going, Namvin? Give me a second here, nurse. I'm gonna shout out Namvin. Welcome in. We are running a dungeon. ! Join to join the dungeon. Let's get a shout out for Namvin here. Guys, hold on. People coming in on the raid, please come in. Please hang up. Let's watch a clip of Namvin. Let's watch.
Rule number 2 of video games. If you see a dog, you better pet it. If you can't pet the dog, you shut the game off.
That's right.
And you play something better.
That's right. If you can't pet the dog in a game, it's not worth playing. Pet the goddamn dog, guys. Red Dead Redemption lets you pet the dog. Baldur's Gate lets you pet the dog, provided he doesn't bite your hand off because he's got to protect his dead owner. But at any rate, pet the damn dog, everyone. Words of wisdom from the one and only Namvin. Namvin, how the hell are you doing? How is your stream? How are things? Welcome on in. We are doing some tabletop or role-playing adjacent stuff. World building, town building, character making, logicking stuff. I'm cleaning up some of the story plots of that. We're talking books with one of our new people that have come in today is talking about a novel their mom created and wrote, and we're just kind of talking about that and some of the authors I've interviewed and some of their suggestions for writing books. So welcome on in, everybody. Butterfly Chica, hello, Butterfly Chica. That Gamer, hello, That Gamer. Hannah's been here before. Welcome in, Hannah. Welcome back. Prismatic Owl, I love that name. The Prismatic Owl. I am the Prismatic Owl, and I see all. I don't know why I'm giving him giving that name, like, and I don't. It could be. It doesn't have to be him. I don't know why I'm giving that like in Antonio Banderas Puss in Boots sort of name. The Prismatic Owl. Maybe a little bit French too. It's kind of close there. But welcome on in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you, Namvin. Tell me all about the things. You were playing the original Final Fantasy and having blast. I was in there when you first started your stream. I was lurkadurkin. And technically I still am. Look, there I am. Let's close out the Namvin thing. But yeah, awesome. I appreciate it. How was Final Fantasy? How far in are you? Did you start you were playing it today, but if I'm not mistaken, you've been playing it, right? You didn't just start today. So how far are you, and how far are you from finishing it up? You feel you've hijacked me? Don't feel you hijacked. I hijacked myself. And besides, it gives me, talking about books and novels and stuff like that, just gives me a chance to talk about the podcast and the guests, and like convince people to go and check out the podcast. So I mean, you really can't hurt me there, especially on a day like today where it's I'm kind of just vibing it with the role playing and chatting with the audience. So I've got no problem just chatting about shit. So don't feel bad at all. It gives me something to talk about, and I like talking about stuff with people's. Good. We're just over halfway through second stream playing. Okay. I was pretty sure that I saw you last time you run. I thought one of the last times I saw you, I'm pretty sure I saw you playing it. So I was fairly certain this wasn't the first time. That's why I asked why I did. One of your all-time faves, and so we're breezing through. My favorite Final Fantasy is 7. I want to say 7. The one with Cloud. Right? I remember the freaking Ifrit. The animation of the Ifrit, because you get the Ifrit for the first one, and you like, was it 9? Oh, 9 for you. 7 got you into gaming and RPGs as a kid. Oh, nice. Yeah, I feel like I had played that before role playing. I'd have to look at the timeline. It's close. Because I didn't start tabletop role playing until about 1995. Yes, I'm that old. I'm old. And so I'd have to look to see when that Final Fantasy came out. But the animation, you'd get the Ifrit and you'd get that animation. It's like, shh, bang, and then he comes out, he's like, roar, and he smashes and all the explosions and all of that stuff. I'm like, this is awesome. And all I ever wanted to do was run around and summon the Ifrit. That's all the entire game. That's all I wanted to do. I didn't care about any of the other ones. I just want to Ifrit smash. You don't look a day over 35. I'm perplexed. I am many days over 35, and I appreciate that. That is a compliment to me. I do look young. It is the rum. Cheers. I've got rum in the cup, by the way, because I don't have my rum glass. But it is that I've got 2 kinds here. I'm not doing my good stuff tonight. I mean, this is still good stuff. It's a 12-year Dorleys is what I'm doing tonight. But I also have, this is really good. This is fantastic. It's a 14-year Dorleys. So, and I'm doing the 12-year just straight out of my coffee cup. So it's got a little bit of like coffee mocha hint to it. You've got iced coffee because you're a degenerate. I love iced coffee. I love the iced coffee and the makeup. Yeah, the makeup does. I have a whole. The reason I have a green screen is behind the green screen is a whole makeup team. A whole makeup team. They put on they stretch my skin. They have this machine that stretches the wrinkles away, and then they go in with a brush and they individually. It's a single hair brush. And it's got a little inkwell, and it's single hair. You have to do every single beard hair to color it in. So thank you for the follow, Monkey. Welcome on in. Insane Monkey. Insane. We have a coffee place here called Scooters, and I love. Scooters has an iced caramelicious, and right now they've got, for a limited time, they have an iced sea salt caramelicious, which I love. Your rum is currently gone too. I have a rum is gone emote or alert that tells me, hey, you can drink some rum. You had Scooters in Florida. I love Scooters. Love the Scooters. You just have clothespins and I pull the skin to the back and clip. There you go. That works. That works too. Yeah, I'm a big rum fan. I love rum. I love talking about rum, and I hate Captain Morgan. You will see an ongoing Captain Morgan joke in stream. If you stick around long enough, you will see it. I don't know if Sunstrider's here, but usually Sunstrider and Maxis are 2 of the people that constantly remind me of the Captain Morgan. I think we even have a sound alert that makes fun of me and my not love of Captain Morgan. You are debating on horrifying me. Good luck. My history tells me, unless you're playing jump scare alerts, which happens, Chances. At my worst with alcohol, I was drinking Morgan Silver straight. You know, when I was young, why is the rum gone? Cheers sometime, squirrel. When I was younger, Captain Morgan was fine. You know, I didn't understand the nuances of the rum world, so it was a lot of like Captain Morgan 100. Private stock's okay. I mean, if somebody says Captain Morgan private stock, I'll still make fun of it because it's Captain Morgan, but it's passable. Like if I'm hanging out with people and they're like, "You want some Captain Morgan?" I'll be like, "No," and they say it's private stock. I'm like, I'll have it in a rum and coke. Why not? So yeah, and Morgan Silver, it's all right, right? Morgan Silver's all right. You can make some decent cocktails with it. I wouldn't drink it straight now, but when I was younger, I probably would have. When I was younger, I'd do Captain Morgan and Apple Pucker, and I want to say it was like blue curacao, but it was clear. We got clear curacao, and we did that, and we called it the Slimer for Halloween because it was like this like weird neon green color. Sailor Jerry, Pirate Rum, Plantation. That was your progression. Yeah, Plantation's great. Plantation is a great, for its cost, Plantation is probably one of the best for its price point. Pirate is, the old version of Pirate was good. They got bought out by another company and they changed the recipe, and you can tell by the logo. And it's been a while, so I don't remember, but the logo and the packaging changed. And so if you can find the old Pirate rum with the old logo, you will know that is the good stuff. Anything now is too sweet. They doctor it up. They add crap after distillation and stuff like that. But yeah, and Sailor Jerry for a spiced rum. Remember, guys, spiced rum is different from rum. Fireball is spiced whiskey. Spiced rum is spiced rum. Kraken, as a spiced rum, I liked Kraken. I can't do it because I'm a celiac, but yeah. So that's a great progression. Sailor Jerry to Kraken, Pirate, Plantation. I went. Of course, I was introduced to Captain Morgan. I did like Sailor Jerry at the time. It's way too sweet now. I went from that to the nuances of Captain Morgan. I eventually did go to Kraken as well. And from Kraken, I went to Florida Cana. So Florida Cana was the next rum that I had. That was kind of like my step. Florida Cana was my gapping bridge into good rums. And this is before Florida Cana was good. So, yep, rest in peace, celiac. Yes, I am a celiac. I'm a celiac. I think I had that in my tag. I do all kinds of stuff. If you ever have questions about celiac disease, I've done public speaking on celiac disease. I study it. I'm a moderator of a very large local celiac Facebook group. It's actually a gluten-free Facebook group about being a celiac. So if you have any questions, there you go. And that's why I can't have Kraken, is because of the celiac. So, but yeah, Foursquare is my favorite. That is the best, in my opinion. Friend of mine had it, so I learned special baking cooking for you. Yeah, if you have any questions, we have a Discord. Feel free to join it. You don't have to. We have a lot of bakers. We have a lot of cookers, a lot of food stuff. We have an alcohol section, cocktail section where we make cocktails. And if you ever have questions on celiac, on proper preparations, on an ingredient, like, hey, do you think this is gluten-free? Feel free to reach out to me at any time. I'm always in my Discord. Let me put this on here. More than welcome. Come on stream and be like, hey, I got this item. I will look into it for sure. So feel free anytime. You're drinking some vodka right now. What's your insane monkey? What is your vodka of choice? What is your vodka of choice? A lot of people do Tito's around here. Tito's is pretty popular for its price point. It's good for its price point. I do like I forget the name of it. Something Prairie. But Rakia. There's a vodka from Iceland that I love. Love, 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 love. That's my go-to. Love a good advocate. Cheers to you. Thank you. Thank you. You drink Tito's? Okay. Tito's is good. Yeah, Tito's I think is kind of the standard for like you want a good vodka but you don't want to spend $1 million. I think Tito's is right there. I think Grey Goose, I've heard is pretty good. I think I've only tried it once. I don't really remember. Exclamation mark, join the dungeon. We have 2 spots open in the dungeon. If you want to equip your gear that you earn, you can do that in the panels down below. The Tangia panel, click on the little door to customize your character. And it's too late. They're in the dungeon. There's always the next one. Always the next one. All right. So yeah, I might jump to our friends who are in the old school 3, since they're the ones that conversed with this. I think I might chat with them about whether or not they want to keep the merged 2 characters. For those that don't know, we're talking about 2 characters that our brains accidentally merged because we spent time away from the town. Your Tangia dungeon warning system is weak. My warning system? Warning, warning, Tangia dungeon has started. Warning, warning. You just have to get on the next one. Oh, you started this one. What are you talking about? You started it. There we go. Look at that. Somebody, Navin got some stuff. You never know. You're the one that triggered it. You never know till it's too late. Yeah, it's weird. I increased it too. I doubled the time. You're saying on other days? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. When we're doing tabletop role-playing, so when we actually have people tabletop role-playing, I have the volume turned off. There's no volume for the gaming, so you'll see it. And you just have to pay attention to chat, because having it trigger every 15 minutes interrupts the stream. So I have the video up, but I turn the audio off. And then for off the pod, I also turn the audio off. And then it's not there at all for the podcast. I have all alerts turned off for the podcast, just because when we're interviewing, we're doing podcasts. And that's the point. Like, because it's for audio, I can't have any audio interruptions during the podcast. Of course, guys, by the way, if you come in on a podcast day and you have questions for whoever our guest is on Podcast Monday, whoever our guest is, you can ask your own questions. And after we're done doing the podcast, you guys here on Twitch, YouTube, wherever we're live streaming, you guys get specific, only you access to ask your own questions of our guest. I don't know any other podcast that does that. You get to ask our guests the questions. We had gaming legend B. Dave Walters on. He was the GM for the all kinds of people. Stranger Things, the Stranger Things cast. So if you ever watch the Stranger Things cast plays Dungeons and Dragons, he was the GM for that. He's been on Dimension 20. He does all kinds of his own things. So people got to come in and ask B. Dave Walters questions. Kevin Hearn, this coming Monday, ask your own questions. Wild Bill Irwin, former WWE wrestler, you get to ask him questions. Dave Schrader from the Holzer Files on Discovery Channel and Ghost of Devil's Perch. They've got a new show coming out, by the way. You know, got to ask him questions. Amelia Cotter, TV show paranormal person, got to ask her questions. Game designers, ask them questions, all of that. So yeah, No Rest for Wicked, getting an update finally. Woohoo! Wait, saying No Rest for the Wicked, getting an update finally. An update for what? Wait, an update for what? What's getting updated? What's getting updated? I missed it. I missed it. I need another drink. I need to refill my liquid. Oh, an update on a game? Which game? What game? What game? Speaking of games, tomorrow I'm going to be playing Enshrouded, 10 a.m. Central. You can come join us for the Enshrouded. I'm going to pour some carbonated liquid today. All right, here. There we go. Refill here. Oh, the game is called... the game No Rest for the Wicked. Jeez. Meow! Right over my head. Right over my head. Not even. Nope. Wow. Sorry about that. Steven, we was talking about you earlier, buddy. We were talking about you. We were talking about you, Steven the Shark. Oh, Steven sneaks in, shakes his dice, and rolls a 4. Man, rolled very, very poorly. Bentley coming in with a die 20. Bentley's winning. Bentley's winning with a 14. Oh, Namvin ties Bentley with a 14. Tying it up. Boom. Did you guys just get done roleplaying? Were you guys gaming tonight, Steven? Steven! Were you guys gaming tonight? There's the Bentley. How you doing, Bentley? How you doing, Steven? And we've got a Tangia Dungeon! Exclamation mark join to join. Dungeon Alchemist. This was made in Dungeon Alchemist, yes. But this is just the image. We're actually kind of going through. I've been making characters. I've been making characters in Hero Lab, doing some lore dumping for our game. And so yeah, and so we were kind of talking about stuff because I was gonna go start working on the next character and something happened. So I love lore. Lore, yes, I'm dumping of the lore. Thank you, Hannah, for the follow. I appreciate that. So yeah, we're kind of lore dumping on our campaign. It's a little lore, it's a little Pathfinder lore of the area, but it's also a lot of lore from our world, and I'm building. So this is the town. For those that, we're going to repeat ourselves, everyone, because we got new people in here. We had raids and whatnot. So I'm flushing out the town of Biston's Pond. Okay, so the pond, which is right here, that's actually Biston's Pond. It's named for this old wizard from forever ago, who's he's not immortal, but he's an old wizard, who still exists in the world, but was a bad guy. And he created this tower on the pond. The pond was named after him. That is our lore. That is not Pathfinder's lore. Pathfinder's lore is it was a druid who lived in the area named Biston. We reworked it for our game. Biston's Pond is from an area known as the Sandpoint Hinterlands, which we can see here. It's called Sandpoint Hinterlands because the main town of the area is Sandpoint, really well known in the Pathfinder world. A lot of adventures, campaigns, stories take place at and around Sandpoint. In our world, we were in Sandpoint. Our first major campaign in the Pathfinder area takes place in Sandpoint. At this point, all of those characters are like 16th, 17th level mythic tiers, deities, super powerful. Sandpoint wiped off the face of the planet. As far as the world knows, nobody knows what happens. Those adventurers before that happened, and there were plenty of other disasters that happened at Sandpoint, whether it's invading Chelish armies, whether it's a frickin' tsunami. So Sandpoint's been leveled 2 or 3 times in that time, and at this time they just didn't rebuild because the whole place just vanished. So here in Biston's Pond, about 2 or 3 disasters ago, started a small community. That community has now flourished through gaming, through role-playing, multiple characters, multiple campaigns that are all happening at the same time. We call them our United Galarian World, which also includes, we have an all-girls game that one of our friends is running. This is off-stream. We had our Sandpoint campaign. Some of that was on stream until that campaign came to an end. Our current Stolen Souls campaign takes place in this United Galarian World. And our Old School 3 campaign takes place in the United Galarian World. We also have some one-offs that take place in the world. So the Old School 3 have returned to Biston's Pond and have since left. But the idea is there's going to be some community RPGing that happens here in Biston's Pond. And so established members of our community will be able to play a character and play through a story that I will run that takes place in this town, and that takes place in the same world as all of our other games. So we're fleshing out some of the NPCs, some of the houses. A lot of it I already have had for a while, and so we're just kind of clearing up some little facts. I'm giving a little lore dump, a little history on some of the characters, some of the stories. We've made a can full of NPCs. I've had a few prior to this, and a lot of these buildings have actual backstories to them and how they were built because we were there from the beginning. It started with this tower, and it started with adventurers clearing out the tower because they inherited the land and they inherited the tower and they needed to get in. What's in the tower? No one knows, because only people who have added access to the tower can have access to the tower. So magic is forcibly keeping anyone out. It's ancient, powerful magic that nobody understands, except for us. So out of character, there is the lowest level of Biston's tower. The lowest level is an actual extraplanar circle. It's a circle of enchantment, and it's been enchanted. The enchantments stay there forever, and it keeps extraplanar creatures in there, and it literally siphons their power, powering the tower. It protects the tower with all of its magical enchantments, including you can't divination magic doesn't work on anything inside the tower. Even like other than divine magic, so like a god could see inside the tower because they're a freaking god. A minor god might have a problem with it, depending on the power of the being. You know, if you throw an impan in there for like 300 years, you're like a new imp, a new imp, a new imp. The tower's not going to be as powerful. I'm going to tell you right now, the power level of the last 3 creatures that have been placed in there, that have been utilized to power this tower, some of the divine beings would, you know, it would be a little bit of a trouble. So that is the power of it. So the history of it is Biston, this old wizard, who is still out in the world, is an evil bastard, is out there doing evil shit. But he's kind of left this tower abandoned. However, an alternate version of Biston lives in this town and is kind of the current caretaker, and he is actually not an evil bastard. So eventually that other Biston will probably show up, and we've had encounters with him before, and he's fucked our shit up in the past. He probably can't so much anymore because we're higher level than him. Not higher level than this. Well, we're higher level than this one too, but yeah. So that's kind of the backstory of the tower, and then the town kind of built and grew around it. So there you go. So this is where our community will get to. This is their playground for the stories that I want to tell. And it's going to be a series of Steven, are you still here? Steven! So those that don't know, Steven the Shark is also a game master. He did Game Master's D&D, which I guess technically makes him a dungeon master. And for Movember, we raise funds every year for Movember. Every November, we have an amazing group of streamers who get together to raise funds in their own way for men's cancer, prostate cancer, testicular cancer, mental health, suicide prevention. The Movember movement, we all raise funds for that. And Steven is a big member of that team. And so he does Movember D&D, which he's done here on stream and he's done on his stream to raise funds. So everybody who donated gets to... everybody who donated to his stream will get a custom game from him, whether you're in a group with a bunch of people. I don't know if it's going to be a 20-person group, whether it's going to be on stream, whether it's not going to be on stream. That's all on Steven. But he's done a lot of that on stream before. So I appreciate Steven for being here, and he does a lot of stuff. You want to learn D&D so badly? Well, welcome on in. Welcome on in. I don't play a ton of D&D, but we have a community of D&D play people, and I used to have a show. And maybe I'll bring it back one day. I used to have a show called The Game Master's Workshop. That will get you a link. And it runs through and it asks all the questions that new players would want to ask about being a game master or playing D&D or learning how to play D&D. Oh my gosh, Dicey Cantina is doing Mechanical Corners on YouTube right now. Oh, they just got done. Never mind. Let's see here. I should probably pull them up to support them. Game Masters Workshop Epic Realms. Let's see if it just shows up. Look at that. Just shows the entire fucking playlist.
Welcome to Epic.
Here we go. If you want to watch that, here's the playlist. The entire playlist. The first episode is myself, Forgotten Realms novelist and legend, creator of the Forgotten Realms, Ed Greenwood, author, Chris Jackson, author of D&D, worker. He worked on 4th edition D&D, Eric Scott DeBay. They were on the first episode. Lots of game designers coming on to answer questions about how to play D&D. So if you're curious, that's a great source. Great source. We also had like the streamers of TikTok, and we had all kinds of stuff like that. So you're too late, Namvin. You're too late, Namvin. No. But the show, the Game Masters Workshop, we had 4 questions. So in this case, it was tips for a new GM starting their first campaign. How no GM is the same, and finding your style of being a GM, which is true. Every GM does things a little bit differently. The people's strengths and weaknesses, overcoming the stage fright of being a game master, stuff like that. And then, of course, we had viewer questions that would come in. And I might reprise that show. I might bring that show back. And maybe I'll do a Kickstarter to build that show up, because it's hard. You look at getting 3 or 4 people together, scheduled, get them on the same show at the same time to talk about a thing, and then not only hosting it but producing it. There's a reason I don't do it anymore, because it was a time sink out of my life. It took a lot of work, and I just couldn't. The podcast by itself is difficult. Streaming full time Monday through Friday is difficult. Adding off the pod to it is difficult, and now running G&D is difficult. So adding the Game Masters Workshop, which was every couple weeks on it was just too much. I had to cut it out. But yeah, I think we had, how many episodes did we have? We had 9 episodes. 9 episodes. So technically 10 episodes, because one of them was a 2-parter. So a lot of people, we had some people come back, some people fill in. So it's a great little piece of work. If you guys don't follow me over on YouTube, go and click that follow button over there and help a boy out. Help a boy out. All right. Let's see here. What I see here? We got. Don't know what that is. Bum 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 ba da 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 dum bum. Bum bum bum. Just kind of seeing who's on, who I've missed on my, making sure that I get my lurks up on my friends. Because again, I like to support all of our friends and make sure that they are all awesome sauce and awesome. I don't know if that's a thing. I just pulled up the tabletop RPG category, and it's a picture of me going like this. What the fuck? What? Twitch, what the hell are you doing to me? That is not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted there. Bastards. What the hell? Oh, son of a gun. Son of a gunzo. Why would it do that to me? Why? Just why? Why? Why would you do that? You can't believe it. All right. So I'm going to tell you guys what some of these locations are on here. We're going to go through here. So where's my map? I've got my hand-drawn map right here. One of the hand-drawn maps. I had to print it out because my friend has the hand-drawn map. So he sent it to me. Let's see. We're going to go like this. Oh, so I did draw it. I originally drew it like this. So remember, guys, this way is north, south, west is up, east. And I could rotate the map, but I'm not going to right now. So row 1, Brutus's. Oh, yeah. So, ooh. So that's interesting. So here's these 4 buildings. And there was supposed to be another one. And did I move it? I moved it. So there was a butcher shop right here. There was a butcher shop right there. So I'm going to have to move Brutus's Meats. We're going to have to remove Brutus's Meats. So I have to circle that. Brutus's Meats. Find new place, or I'll have to redo the map and add Brutus's Meats. Those are my options. So there was a place here called Brutus's Meats. So right here, so this building. No, that's this building. This is called, the name of this building is called Hammered, and that is the Smiths. So a big sign just says Hammered. It is a drunken blacksmith. He's a drunk. And so he's hammered because he's a smithy, but he also drinks a bunch. So he thought it would be funny if the smithy was called Hammered. So this little building right here is called Biston's Boutique. And that's kind of your general goods store. So that's where people's general goods is going to be at, where you're going to get your basic needs of stuff. So that's Biston's Boutique. Right here is Tower's Treasures. This is where you can get all of your magical gear. So if you're a spellcaster, you can get your spell components there, your scroll supplies, your ink, your quills, your paper, your blank spell books, potions, magical items, and you can custom order magical items from there as well, but it isn't always going to be done immediately sometimes because, they have to craft them. But they do sell magical items there as well. So that is the Tower's Treasures. Let's see. So over here, right by the docks, I believe, right here is a bar and tavern called Besk's Place. So that's Besk's Place. It's a tavern and bar. So here's the thing. We had, here's the Eagle's Inn. The Eagle's Inn was right here. So this was the Eagle's Inn. The Eagle's Inn is now also the Pathfinder Lodge. And so that's the one where we merged. This is the one that the Halfling owned. It was right around here. And then this is the Pathfinder Lodge that eventually got built. So yeah. Let's see, where is 7 on the map here? 7 is 7. Where the fuck is it? Where is 7? Where is 7? All right, apparently I need to, it's over there. It's on the other side. So I need to replace that. All right, find new. So there's a carpenter's place called, you called? Hello, Seven-Tail Fox. Yes, I called. I was looking for 7, but not you 7, the number 7 on my map right here. I can't see where I have 7 written down because it's all shrunk down because I had to fit the thing. So we don't have all of it. But 7 is the Tors, T-O-R-S, and it's a carpenter's place. And we will find, there's plenty of buildings I have on here, so I can easily fulfill the destiny there. So 8 is over here. So 8 is the Mosswood Pub. Exclamation mark joining to join Seven-Tail Fox lurking. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, well then, my work here is done. No, don't go! Stay with us, Seven-Tail Fox. Stay with us. Save us, Obi-Wan Seven-Tail Fox. You're our only hope. So right there is the Mosswood Pub. I don't have a lot of details on the Mosswood Pub. 9, which was actually... 9 is this building here. And 9 is the tannery. 11 is in here, so the public message board is in this area. So that's kind of like the public message board. Nothing, so people can post like jobs and stuff like that is in here. That's kind of just the open area. Let's see, the Dragon's Burial. Yes, Dragon's Burial is down here. So you'll see down here is the Dragon's Burial. This is a site to honor those who fell in a recent battle that happened. So some epic shit went down because the Pathfinder Lodge here was a secret It was a lodge that was established, but its whole purpose was to be a secret meeting point for people that were going up against the leaders of the Pathfinder Society were all bad. And the Shadow Lodge game, we call it the Shadow Lodge game, the heroes of the United Galarian that were part of the Pathfinders realized it and decided they had to wage a secret war to stop them all. And so over the course of a few years, they finally hunted down, they figured out who each individual society leader, decemvirate member was, and took them out and took the helmet until they had enough to overthrow them all. Because of the magic stored within the helmets, they could, the ranging alignments of the majority holders would change the perception of the other holders. So if 6, it won't let you spawn a dungeon. No! Hit refresh. Hit refresh. There is a timer. There is a cooldown timer, but you might need to just click refresh. And hello, Mr. Man. Welcome in. How are you? How have you been? So the Pathfinders, if there were 6 people with helmets and they were all evil, the other 4, no matter how good they were, would become evil. And that was kind of the curse of them. They were all linked to be like almost like a hive mind sort of situation. And so there was a giant battle here because they found out that this is where all of those helmets were stored. And so they came to reclaim them, but they didn't know exactly where they were because the protections that were placed on the underground hidden chamber here were actually molded from the Wizard's Tower here. And the demon that was stored inside to power both of them for a split second had disappeared, and the Decemvirate members found out where it was. So they knew it was here, and a big battle ensued. And so all of the dead who died during that battle are kind of in this mass grave called the Dragon Burial. Over here are the Pixies' Ponies, which is a stable. Connected to the stable's here, and then connected to it is a Dark Lantern Lodge, which is right here. So the Dark Lanterns, not the Dark Lanterns, the Lantern Bearers. Dark Lanterns is from Eberron. The Lantern Bearers Guild has an outpost right here, and it's this building as well. So you've got the prancing Pixies ponies, and then this. And the ponies is a great joke. What is Thid? What do you mean, what is Thid? Thid? What is Thid? I don't know if you spelled something wrong or if I spelled something wrong. Or did I pronounce something wrong? What is this? Oh, what is what? Oh, so this is tabletop role-playing. Welcome to Tabletop RPG Night, where we play live-action, actual play RPGs like Dungeons and Dragons. So this is a map of a town that was created through story that I will be running campaigns in, short arcs in for our community and friends that will take place in and or around this town. And so we're world building. So I'm telling stories, I'm giving some background, I've built some characters for it, and that kind of stuff. So if you have questions about anything on the map, feel free to ask. But right now I'm actually going through the key, the town key, that explains, like, kind of says this is what these buildings are, and I'm kind of explaining what they are, and if they have history, I'm kind of building the history, explaining the history. And so the Prancing Pixie, one of the characters in the game, every time we went to a new town, he didn't have a horse, and he had to buy a horse. And then we'd take the horse back to the town, and then he'd store it at his stable, and then we'd teleport somewhere else nearby because we needed to get there quickly, or we took a carriage, or we did something else. And so by the end of, the time we were at like 7th level, he had like 8-9 horses that he had purchased. So now there's a place that you can go that you can rent horses and buy horses and trade horses. And it's also a stable location because people would just need horses. And so that's kind of what was the antithesis for the Pixies Ponies. And it's the Pixies Ponies because he had a brothel in Sandpoint that was the Pixie's kitten. And so it's a conglomerate of that. And the same person also was a lantern bearer and wanted to build a lantern bearer's lodge here. So he put them together. Not too far away from each other. So that's that. And then we've got guard towers. So there's over here, our guards. We have a little mill right here. And then we have the lumber yard, which we made the character Jord and his son who run the lumber mill right here. So this is the lumber mill area where they do all of the lumber making. And here's all the wood that gets floated downstream. People will always need heroes. That's what makes it such a stable profession. That's true. That is true. And you can kind of see where they chop down trees. But they do practice stable lumbering. I mentioned earlier that they have a deal with the local fae and the rangers of the woods. What woods, might you ask? Well, these ones over here, the mosswood. So they right on the edge of the river here, they lumber. They do lumber, and then they'll get stuff in the Tusk Tors Mountains area and the mosswood, the southern mosswoods. They work with some of the fae creatures to keep the balance. Oh, horses, not heroes. People will always need horses. That's what makes it such a stable profession. I see what you did there. Now that I see that you said horses, not heroes. Horses, not heroes. That should be a new RPG. Horses and heroes. Instead of Dungeons and Dragons. Horses and heroes, everyone. I'd play it. We're also going to do some Fallout here coming up too. I'm going to play a couple in-person Fallout sessions with some of our friends to hammer down the rule sets. So if anybody wants to play Fallout, keep that in mind. I'll be posting that as well. We're going to be filling up some of these once a month. We have an open day every week. Sorry, let me rephrase. We have an open day every month that doesn't have an RPG assigned to it. And so we're going to be filling those up. And whether it's going to be Mark from Mechanical Corners, running Mechanical Corners from Fight in a Box Games, or me doing other stuff, whether it's going to be Fallout or this game, that's going to be on those off Wednesdays. And we also have other GMs that want to run other stuff too. So some of that stuff's going to happen on those off Wednesdays. Or any days that stuff gets canceled, we'll be doing that as well. Or maybe horses, heroines, heroes, heroines, and horses. Call it Triple H for short. Call it Triple H for short. I don't know. I mean, call it Triple H for short. Oh, not that Triple H. Not that Triple H. Never mind. Okay. Maybe we shouldn't call it Triple H for short. We probably shouldn't. See what I did there? See what I did there? No? No? You do's it. You got it. You got it. All right, guys. All right. That's what I meant. Time to play the game. Oh, maybe it does work, doesn't it? It does work fairly well, doesn't it? It does. It does. All right, guys. Let us see. You know what? I know I've done this before, but I love the dude. I love the dudes, and we're going to do it again. We're going to dudes it again, guys. You guys have been awesome tonight. Thank you so much for being here. I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to call it a night. I've got to pee really bad. I didn't take a break. So shame on me, Nick. Shame on me for no taking a breaky. Hold on. Let's do this. What are we? What's? Thank you for the Who You Gonna Call, Seven-Tail Fox. Guys, we are going to be back tomorrow morning. If you want to check out the Enshrouded video game, I'll be doing that tomorrow morning. 10 a.m. Central is the plan. We'll see how my sleep goes. We'll see how waking up. So we'll see how setting up. I want to get some stuff done in the game beforehand. But the plan is to start at 10 a.m. Central Time tomorrow, Friday, noon Central Time. So tomorrow at 10, Friday at noon, we're going to play Enshrouded both days. Come and join me. Come and hang out and chillax with me for some video gameage. Monday is Kevin Hearn. He's going to join us for the podcast. It's his return. Kevin Hearn, Part 2, Epic Realms Podcast, Monday, 6 p.m. Central. Anywhere you get your podcasts on Tuesday. Thank you guys so much for being here. We're going to raid on out to our friend doing art. He is the one, the only, the science streams. Guys, he is so cool. He does science stuff. He is an anthropologist. No, what is it called? He studies bugs, guys. He studies bugs. I want to say ant because he's like his focus is ants. It's science, ANTS. He's doing art right now. He's super cool. There's an ad on there, so I'm waiting for the ad break to go before I raid. But he's super cool. He's doing art today. He makes all of his own emotes. He's super charismatic. He's a lot of fun. Him and his wife will run a great stream. They do a lot of cool stuff. So we're going to raid on over to the one, the only, to the Sci-Ants. So please come along with me on the raid to hang out with our friend. Balint is his name, and science is his game. So thank you guys so much for being here. Again, if you want tabletop role playing, we'll be back with our big merger game where we have our Stolen Souls campaign has merged temporarily with our Claimer's Conquest game. So Stolen Souls, Claimer's Conquest. It is the Stolen Conquest. Custom theme music, custom overlay, custom everything. Lots of players, and there is some shenanigans and cool stuff happening in that game. You don't want to miss our role-playing next week on Wednesday. Thank you guys so much for being here. Take care, and I'll see you tomorrow morning.